Nothing for the show to it. Nothing for the show to it. Wow. I don't know. Sorry. Oh, man. I don't know what's going on today. Now my camera's all off. That's Gavin Newsom, by the way, having a meltdown. I'm going to tell you all right now, I'm in a very sour mood today. Very sour mood today. All right. Good to see you all. Nothing to do with you guys. I'm just in a sour mood in general. That's why I didn't stream last night at all. Because after seeing what's been going on around this country and the shit that's been happening, I just knew I couldn't stream without saying something that would have probably got me kicked off the internet. Because just so much stuff going on with all this crap. It's just so disgusting. And so upsetting. It really is. It really is. And then, oh man. And then I spent 5 hours today working on trying to get this super tips system working that everyone says is great, you know, and if they only take 10% and blah, 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 blah. And 5 hours trying different settings, doing all this stuff. And then I contacted the guy who runs the system, and he basically said, well, maybe you're just too stupid to use my system. So that's a very it's a very upsetting thing for a person to say, especially when they're trying to get you to use something where they're going to make money off you using it. Kind of, I don't know. Now I can see why people think he's a big asshole, but whatever. Anyway, let's see who's here tonight. I hope everything sounds all right, because I was playing with so many settings in different OBS and different things trying to get that stupid piece of shit system the guy has to work, and it just wouldn't work. Hey, Jay Schwartz, I just turned on notifications. I'm excited for the show tonight. Well, that's great. That's great. Snarf's here. Hey, what's up? I was poisoned by bad food. Oh, my God, it's horrible. Mr. Sneaky Sean, howdy. What's up? Great to see you. Howdy. Wrench Turner's here. Hey, what's up? You're excited to listen to the show. That's great. Clean up the shop. Hey, Woodtick Mike's here. Good, good. Pack 14, 3 Bears. Well, the Bears have a problem with the Packers. Bears always choke. Sorry to hear about your food poisoning. It's rough. It really is. What the F? Hey, what's up? Terry's here. Great to see you. Rachel Boone. I'm on time. Awesome. Awesome. Hey, Pat Hacker. Great to see you. Jay Marco's here. Hey, what's up? Kelly J's here. How you doing? Okay. Marcy Waltz is here. Let's get this party started. Yeah, awesome. Great to see you. Uh-huh. Who else? Lisa's here. Great to see you, too. What is going on with my mouse? Why is it hitting the wrong thing? Steve Hilliard's here. Says, Jim and the best chatters include Miss Hacker. That's right. Everyone's here. Great to see you. Please hit the thumbs up. Please do. Please do. If you remember to hit the like, please remember to subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. Yes, that was Gavin Newsom. Nanny Goat's here. Oh, my God. Someone needs their binky. Well, yes, I do. Hey, Gypsy's here. What's up? Woo-ah! That's right. Woo-ah! It's really hard not to be super pissed. I hear you. Oh, man. Oof. It is. Hey, Sunshine's here. What's up? How you doing? Maybe that guy's related to your ex. It's possible. Who knows? Who knows? Join MS. I did. I don't know what that means. Microsoft? I don't know what you're talking about. MS. I don't want multiple sclerosis. So, anyway. Got a bunch of news tonight to talk about, news from last night and stuff like that. I don't know how much of last night's stuff I'm going to get into because, like I said, yesterday's news was extremely upsetting. Like, I'm getting to the point with all this news and I'm seeing this stuff every day and I'm searching this stuff out to find it, that it's really making me think we're doomed. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to be black-pilled, but oh my God, I am black-pilled. I don't see where this goes. I don't see how this gets any better. I really don't. Oh my goodness. Wrench Turner comes in with 5 Jim Tells You memberships. Well, thank you so much for those 5 Jim Tells You memberships. And those 5 go to Sandra Logue, Pat Hat, oh no, not Gail Pierce, Sonic Rat, and Adrenium, and FFS. That guy Cynic, he didn't even have a membership. He had to get gifted one. I can't believe him. And he's supposed to be a friend of mine. Oh my God. Oh, my Lord. Well, thank you so much, Wrench Turner. And with that means Bellavision is activated, and I didn't even have to say the spiel yet. Let me fix her camera immediately. Let's see if I can get it all straightened out there. Oh, now she's going to move. Look at her moving, rolling around, giving you guys a show. Look at her putting on a show for y'all. All right. That's right. Thank you so much. I'm feeling that too, Jim. I'm hating this. My grandkids will live in Sharia law or communism. That's what I think. I really do. Thank you, Mr. Wrench Turner. That's right. Kimby's Dirty Kitchen. Hot diggity. Great to see you. Glad you're here. In through the nose, out through the mouth. Yeah, but you're not supposed to. Cocaine is not legal anymore. Hello. I feel much better now that my face is just what you see. There we go. It's much better. Much better. I feel much better now. Everyone can see Bella. That's good. Thank you so much. Yes. Bella is on board. Congratulations to all the gift recipients. That's right. Ken Phillips is here too. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Great to see you. Bella's song. I wish I had a song for Bella. I don't. Oh, Miss Bella stretching. She's so pretty, Jim. Yeah, she's a pretty girl. She doesn't look bloated tonight. No, I've been trying to cut on her. I've been really. She's been on a diet for 2 years now, and it just isn't helping. It just really isn't helping. Yeah, it's really not helping. So with that, though, with that first $30, that means we are now just $70 away from the first additional hour of the show, because there is a goal, as there is every evening, and the way the goal works on this show is once $100 in total comes in across all platforms, Rumble Rants, YouTube Super Chats, gifted memberships on YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, Kick, you name it, Locals, Coins, or even just becoming members. I add it all up, and when we hit 100, I add an extra hour to the show. For every extra 100 that gets added, an extra hour gets added. It just doesn't, the show could be as long as you guys want, as long as the audience wants. That's how long the show will be. And also, we do have Bellavision, as you can see. Normally, it would be in the first 50. Bellavision would get activated, or an individual donation, or $25 or greater, which 5 gifted memberships is $30, so that's greater than $25, so Bellavision is activated. So there we go. Thank you all so much. Let's get into the first story of the evening. Oh, Jesus Christ. I switched back to Chrome, and the first thing that happens is it fucks it up. Because for whatever reason, Chrome has the share stream button and the stop button reversed of everybody else. So now that's why it clicked off. I've already subscribed, you assholes, and you didn't do anything. The subscription does nothing. I've paid you $78 for the year, and you've done nothing for me. No more handouts to thieves. USDA suspends all federal financing rewards to Minnesota. Torrance says, I'm sorry you feel that way. Some days have more hope than others, but there's always black days sprinkled in among them. Why does my chair feel weird? Was somebody in my chair? What's going on here? I know. Never Chrome. Well, because the reason I was trying Chrome was because I was told that to use that system super tips, you have to use Chrome. You can't use Brave or anything else. That it only works on Chrome. So, which I thought Brave was Chrome based. So I just tried to go back to Chrome. And since I did everything on Chrome today, I had everything all set up. I was using Brave browser. That's what I've been using. But I was told no Jim or Joe show last night. Well, there was going to be a Jim show, but Jim said no, because he didn't want to get kicked off the internet when he started saying things that were on his mind yesterday. Hey, Pyramid 7, yo, what's up? This is good news. Yes, this is good news. This is a good news story. Sorta. I'll get into why later. On Friday evening, Brooke Rollins, Secretary of Agriculture, announced that the USDA had suspended all federal financial rewards to Minnesota. Enough is enough. The Trump administration has uncovered massive fraud in Minnesota and Minneapolis, billions being siphoned off by fraudsters, and those in charge have zero plan to fix it. That's right. Jim has done everything for Chrome, and Chrome has done nothing for Jim. Enough is enough. Today, the USDA is suspending federal financial awards to Minnesota and Minneapolis. The USDA is suspending all federal financial awards to Minnesota and Minneapolis, effective immediately, until sufficient proof has been provided that the fraud has stopped. Good on you to try and help Carmack get his stuff together. I was trying, I don't know what his deal is. I really don't. I think he would do good on a structured show. Sometimes you all need to put ourselves in a timeout. Yeah. You could fix Brooke Rollins. I think a lot of people could fix Brooke Rollins. I don't know what's wrong with her, per se, besides, well, anyway, let's get into it. No handouts to thieves. Time to drain Minnesota swamp and put American taxpayers first. The widespread systematic fraud associated with the federal benefit program in the state of Minnesota and the city of Minneapolis demonstrate an inability to handle federal resources without additional oversight and accountability measures in place. Rollins said in a letter to Minnesota Governor Tampon Tim the Retard Waltz and Minneapolis Mayor Jacob I am a Somalian Fry. Rollins accused the Democrat leaders of refusing to provide basic information or take common sense measures to stop the fraud. Therefore, because of your failed leadership and abysmal financial management and oversight, I am notifying you that effective immediately, I am suspending all payments on all active awards and any future awards from USDA to the state of Minnesota and the city of Minneapolis, Somalia, currently totaling over $129.18 million. She continued, within 30 days, you shall provide the USDA with payment justification for all federal dollar expenditures from January 20th to the present. Wow. Going forward, all transactions on awards to the state of Minnesota and the city of Minneapolis will require such payment justifications. Uh-oh. Is she hot? Brooke Rollins? She's not. Okay, Brooke Rollins isn't like, what was her name? That Kayleigh McEnany hot, or Alina Habba hot. Or she's like Kristi Noem hot. Good evening. A reminder, this is a 10-year anniversary of David Bowie's death. Oh, is it really? Oh, man. Ground control to Major Tom. Man, he was an excellent, excellent artist. Excellent artist. You completely agree, bro. Oh, that's good. Thank you. About Karmic, I believe that's what you're talking about. You completely agree. He seems like a good kid. I don't want to call him a kid because I think he's like 38, 39, 40 years old, but he just needs to get away from the shit that he's doing right now and focus on an actual structured show. He has talent. Hey, Phil Coggins. Yeah, what's up? Great to see you. You think that she is giving the Amish a hard time? You think Brooke Rollins is giving the Amish a hard time? I hope not. I thought today a judge put a stay for 2 weeks on the payment suspensions. Well, see, you're spoiling the bad news. This is the good news. That's the bad news, which is later. KPT's here. Y'all did a 2-hour drive home. Grateful for the company along the way. Well, that's awesome. You can fix her, Jim. Well, I hope so. Safe travels, KPT. How ironic. Timmy demands to be part of an investigation of the good shooting, but won't share information on the rampant fraud. Yeah, well, Yeah, do not text and drive. Use voice to text or something. Drive safe, definitely. If those payment justifications are not received, awards will remain suspended. Enough is enough. The Trump administration has uncovered massive fraud in Minnesota and Minneapolis, billions being siphoned off by fraudsters. And those in charge have zero plan to fix it. So, on Tuesday, President Trump sent letters to California, Colorado, New York, Minnesota, and Illinois to inform them of the federal cuts. Yes, we are all sick of these judges. All sick of them. Trump made the cuts to the welfare program due to widespread fraud in the state's programs. On Friday, a Biden judge blocked Trump's $10 billion welfare funding freeze into 5 blue states, including Minnesota. What is going on here? Oh, look at this. NYPD rookie cops raunchy OnlyFans account exposed. I don't know why. Why would you? What does it matter? Leave her alone. What is going on with New York Post? What is this? What is going on with this? USD suspends nearly $130 million in federal funds to Minnesota. Yeah, so enough is enough. We saw all this. Hey, what's up, Jay Lee? Great to see you. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to do something. Hold on one second. Customization, slow mode, 60 seconds. No, we're gonna make it 20 seconds. Yes. All right. Sorry about that. I didn't sneak any pills into their Jello pudding. Oh, who are you? Dr. Cosby? Does my color look off? Because it looks off again. I don't know what happened again. So that's Brooke Rollins. I mean, like I said, Christy Nome hot. Like, I think she's like, I think she's in her late 60s though. I think she's up there. I think she's Pam Bondi's age. So the letter references a $250 million Feeding Our Future scandal, which saw dozens of fraudsters pilfer pandemic-era funds meant for children, for low-income families. Yeah. Same thing. USDA suspends payments to Minnesota Food Program over suspected fraud. And I got this story. Ellison, this is the AG of Minnesota, who actually he might be having some legal troubles because supposedly he told them, "Don't worry about it. I'll cover for the fraud. Just make sure you give me money," and that they donated a bunch of money to him. Hey, just saw on Joel Singer's here. Hey, great to see you, Ellison. Feds help with fraud, but GOP in Minnesota is not doing enough to help. So it's the GOP's fault that all these Democrats are stealing money. On Friday's broadcast of CNN's The Source, Minnesota Attorney General Keith I. M. Antifa Ellison stated that federal authorities did a good job working to crack down on fraud in the Feeding Our Future case, but Republicans in the state aren't doing enough to help him. In response to a question on comments on fraud he made earlier this week, well, on the Feeding Our Future case, our office worked with the feds, and it's led to a mass number of convictions. What I was referring to is the fact that some of our state legislators were having a lot of hearings and things like that, but we couldn't get them to help move bills that I believe would curtail fraud in our state. He continued, so it's really two different things that we're talking about here. One had to do with the particular case, and the other was a lot of cooperation, and the other had to do with some of our state legislators who I was arguing were trying to use this as a political tool, as opposed to coming together to pass more robust anti-fraud measures. How about you just arrest people that are committing fucking fraud? You don't need new laws. We already have fucking laws that say you can't commit fraud, right? We already have laws saying you can't lie and say you're feeding kids you ain't feeding. We don't need new laws. Just enforce the fucking laws that are on the books. Sorry. There I go. See? I'm upset. Doing nothing will lose the midterms. That's right. Got to do something. Bella's really animated tonight. Yeah, she's moving around. I don't know what she's up to. She's up to something. Serenity now. Yeah. I mean, that's a Democrat. They always want to pass more laws. Just pass more laws. Just more laws on top of more laws. And then they can come up with lawyers and judges that'll say, well, this law says this and this law says that. So you can't use this law for this and this law for that. How about it's just a crime? Yeah. But Jim, the laws only apply to us. It's starting to seem that way. It really is. It really is. It's starting to really seem that way. Well, what did Tim Dillon do now? I'm done at Tim Dillon today. He's a liar. Yeah. So that's what he wants to pass. More laws. More laws. And just like that, Biden judge blocks President Trump's $10 billion welfare funding freeze in 5 blue states. And this is right. A federal judge on Friday blocked President Trump's $10 billion welfare funding freeze in the 5 blue states. U.S. District Judge Arun Subramanian, who is not an American citizen. He's not an American citizen, according to the 14th Amendment. His parents were both Indian nationals. They were not U.S. citizens. They never became U.S. citizens. He was an anchor baby that was born here in this country. I would say and argue he has no U.S. citizenship and should be deported. There. How's that sound? He is not a citizen. His parents were not subject to the jurisdiction of the United States. They're subject to the jurisdiction of India. And here we have a foreigner sitting on our bench trying to tell us how to run our country. This is Marxism. This is globalist control. This is everything the Democrats are trying to do to destroy your country. Do something about it. Tyrannical lower court inferior judge Arun Subramanian, born of Indian descent, non-American, a Biden appointee, issued a TRO and blocked Trump's halt of funding of child care services. On Tuesday, President Trump sent letters to California, Colorado, New York, Minnesota, Illinois to inform them of the federal cuts. Trump made the cuts to the welfare program due to the widespread fraud in the state's program. So this judge says, Trump, you can't stop fraud. Fraud? Well, no. It's just expected. It's leakage. It's just leakage. Fraud, it's leakage. Don't worry about it. Jim, when you look at the camera, it's unsettling. Stop staring into my soul. I apologize to you for all the harm I've done. California Attorney General Rob Communist Bonta and the other demon rat attorney generals filed a lawsuit against the Trump administration and asked the judge for an emergency order. Judge Sabaramnian halted Trump's welfare freeze for 2 weeks as both sides submit arguments to the court. I would immediately appeal this. Immediately. Because this is what you call a nationwide injunction, because it covers more than one state. That's what I'd say. A federal judge on Friday, because those states didn't sue they should have been suing in each in their representative jurisdiction. They came together and sued together. So make them sue separately. That's what I would do. A federal judge on Friday blocked the Trump administration from freezing $10 billion in welfare funds earmarked for 5 blue states, rampant with fraud that have been stealing your money. This is why we are $38 trillion in debt, because they're stealing all the money. Stop stealing all the money. Oh, Gundam Zig says, I can look at the soul all you want. He's got no soul left. Lift the camera all he wants. Oh, yes. All foreign-born judges need to go, but no one will ever impeach Boasberg. They need to impeach Boasberg. Oh, my God, does he need to be impeached? I mean, it's been coming up. It's been talked about repeatedly in the Senate. Like, hello, House. It has to start in the House. The House needs to get their shit together. Really. Start defunding these people, too. Do something. Anything. I don't care. In a response to a request from the states for an emergency injunction, Judge Arun Subramaniam ordered that the money from the 3 programs, Child Care Development Fund, a Temporary Assistance to Needy Families, which is TANF, and the Social Services Block Grants must continue. His decision, which expires in 2 weeks, was meant to give the sides time to submit more extensive legal arguments on whether the cut should be allowed or a ban kept in place, the judge wrote. Earlier in the week, California, Colorado, Illinois, New York, and Minnesota received letters from the Federal Department of Health and Human Services notifying them of the cuts. California is in line to receive half of the $10 billion in the targeted funding. The GOP reminds me of the grandpa in Texas Chainsaw. Do nothing until there's blood to suck. Yeah. I'm telling you. Every single rhino in the Senate that voted to say stop, especially Josh Hawley in Missouri, or Tom, I don't know if it was I think it was Hawley or Cotton, one of the two, voted to say no more attacking the cartels. They got to fucking go. Get out. Goodbye. Go join the Democrats, because that's what you are. Same with Susan Collins and Lisa Murkowski. Beat it. Amscray. Fucking Todd Young from Indiana. Fucking Indiana. Trump won by fucking 40 points, Indiana. And there got people siding against them. Hawley, yeah. Hawley. They all got to go. Same thing, Missouri. Trump crushed in Missouri. And you got senators from these states. Same thing in Alaska. You got this Murkowski in Alaska. The administration will slow walk the payments until the appeal, hopefully. I would send them like $1 an hour or something. Just like, here you go. Here's $1. I sent you something. The attempt to withhold the funds was in response to what the administration has alleged without evidence is widespread fraud and without evidence. Without evidence. Really, without evidence. Okay. Along with the cuts, administration officials are requesting reams of information about how the states administer the programs in an effort to bolster the claims of malfeasance and ineptitude. Yes, you have no proof of the fraud because we won't give you the proof. We have it, but we're going to keep it secret. You know what? Invoke the Insurrection Act. Start arresting governors. Start arresting judges. Start arresting everyone. Arrest that police sheriff in Pennsylvania that started talking crap saying that she's going to arrest Trump and all this other shit. Arrest them all. I don't care. Do what Lincoln would do. Be Abraham Lincoln. Arrest all the insurrectionists. Arrest the seditionists. Arrest them. The Trump administration is blocked from freezing the $10 billion in child care aid. Let's see. Is this actually going to be somebody talking about it?
Hello, I'm HHS Deputy Secretary Jim O'Neill. I'm here with Assistant Secretary Alex Adams. Alex oversees the Administration for Children and Families. Intrepid journalists have made shocking and credible allegations of extensive fraud in Minnesota's child care programs. We believe the state of Minnesota has allowed scammers and fake daycares to siphon millions of taxpayer dollars over the past decade.
My office, ACF, provides Minnesota $185 million in child care funds each year. That money should be helping 19,000 American children, including toddlers and infants. Any dollar stolen by fraudsters is stolen from those children. Yesterday, I spoke directly with the director of the Minnesota Child Care Services Office. She could not tell me with confidence whether those allegations of fraud are isolated or whether there's fraud stretching statewide.
Today, we have taken 3 direct actions against the blatant fraud that seems to be rampant in Minnesota.
Rampant.
First, I have activated our Defend the Spend system for all ACF child care payments across America. Starting today, we require a justification, receipt, or photo evidence before we make a payment. Second, I have just signed and sent a demand letter to Governor Walz. I required a full 360 review of these centers. This includes attendance records, licenses, complaints, investigations, and inspections.
And third, we've launched a dedicated fraud reporting hotline and email address at childcare.gov. Whether you're a parent, a provider, a member of the public, we want to hear from you. Let me be crystal clear. ACF expects every state to uphold the highest standards of oversight, monitoring, and accountability for federal dollars. Minnesota is no exception.
We're committed to holding bad actors accountable. Regardless of rank or office, anyone who's involved in perpetrating this fraud against the American people should expect to be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law.
Start prosecuting the governor.
The U.S. Department.
Start prosecuting the governors and the people that are letting it happen. That's what I say. Let's see who's here. Some people came in. Hey, Mr. K's here. What's up? Great to see you. Thanks for coming in. If this Poindexter is our only hope, then we're screwed. They both sit when they pee. Ooh. Yeah, these are the guys that Pat Hacker says, I think we know where that got Lincoln. They've already tried to kill Trump 5 times. 5 times. Yes, 5 times. Shot him in the ear to one time. So they're going to try to kill him more harder? More better? More betterer? I don't know. I mean, you just get you get like those guys that they sent to get Maduro. You put those guys protecting Trump and let somebody come try to get him then. That's what I'm saying. Beta males, yes. Ank's here too. Hey, what's up, Ank? Great to see you. Awesome. The school in Minneapolis are shut down right now. Must be a lot of illegals downtown. Yeah, that's what they're doing, Diamond G. They don't want, oh, no, go to school. Don't go to school. Stay out of school because they know that going to school is where they're going to catch some people. But you know what? We have to try. I don't know, man. Like, I don't see where this, honestly, I don't see where this goes that doesn't get way worse. Because I'm getting tired of sitting back and watching our grandkids' money going to fund to take over America. Yes, they want the teachers protesting. That's right. The teachers, the teachers union is who was behind a lot, a big part of the No Kings protests and all that stuff. The unions were given money got grants from people to pay to the people to go, Because I don't know if you notice, like anybody in the union, when you go to protest something, you get paid. You get paid. You're in a union, you get paid. Nothing's for free, even for strikes. There's a strike fund that pays you to protest. That's how it works. It's not a lot, but it's money. Take a deep breath, Jim. I'm trying, Miss Hacker. I'm trying so hard to be jovial and happy. It's just not. There's just so much stuff happening right now. They don't have truancy laws up there. If that were our kids, the school's funding would be cut and we go to jail. Well, what they're doing is they're doing remote learning, the remote learning. Hey, Catherine K's here. What's up? Hello, Jim and the Jim Somniacs. Did you see the leaked documents on the paid protesters? I haven't seen them. I've heard something about it, but I haven't been able to get my hands on them. Do you know where they're at? Do you know who's got them? Yeah, in Miami, the Starbucks baristas are going to strike. Well, good. Serenity now. I wish, Rocky. I wish it was that easy. I really do. I wish it was that easy. The revolution in Iran should be top news, and we're barely hearing about it. Yes, I know Iran. I was just Iran. If we don't have it too big to rig in the midterms, we're in trouble. We got to get the rhinos out and save the House and the Senate. Yeah, I think Thomas Massey might be in some trouble because the guy who's running against him is like a very highly decorated, like Green Beret dude. So, you know who gets me going is that piece of shit, Minneapolis Police Chief O'Hara. Yeah, he knows what's going on, just like the piece of shit in Portland. This is we know we know this guy is a Trent Arago. We know he was involved in a shooting, a murder, and the prostitute that he's driving around, he's her pimp. But check XDMs. All right, no problem. Thank you, by the way. Yeah, they're calling for DeSantis and Trump to be killed. Yeah, they are. They're calling for a lot of crazy stuff. They're calling for Kristi Noem to be killed. Did you know that there's a fucking rhino in the Senate named Tom Tillis from North Carolina, scumbag who's not running for re-election because he was going to get smoked in a primary? He's blocking all appointments to DHS until Kristi Noem comes and testifies about this shooting. Yeah, the guy cried on national TV today. Dear Speaker Johnson, expel Ilhan Omar on Monday. Sincerely, real Americans. Well, there was another congresswoman that I saw saying stuff about like wanting to attack ICE and do stuff, and a congresswoman saying, and when she asked, "Do you want to walk that back?" It's kind of inciting violence. She goes, "I said what I said. I said what I said. I said what I said." God, my phone is blowing up all of a sudden. A federal judge temporarily. But you would think in a just world, the Supreme Court, they'd go to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court would step in and fix this, but no, not the Supreme Court. We got Amy Coney Barrett and Justice I hang out with pedophiles Roberts sitting on the bench. So it's just more empty drama for the Dems. It's not empty drama, though. That's the problem, Ms. Hacker. It's not empty drama. What they're doing is getting the crazies on their side to do crazy shit. They just had another ramming today. More shit every day. They're doing it on purpose. They're trying to walk the line where they think they're not breaking the law, but I say they are breaking the law. They rigged it so Trump got Biden votes and Biden got Trump votes, had to shut down the machines and swap them once the numbers got to the point mathematically impossible for Biden to win. That's what I think too. Ilhan was on the back of the truck with crazy protesters today. Judge Arun, I'm not an American Summerenium, and appointee of President Sleepy Autopen Joe Biden issued a 14-day temporary restraining order in response to a lawsuit filed by state attorney generals. I mean, think of all these judges that Biden slammed through that the Republicans did nothing to stop. Mitch McConnell, the lion of the Senate, was a smart guy. Let all these people all these appointments get rammed through after Biden lost. Like a number of these people were appointed after Biden lost in between that time. There shouldn't have been any of those people. None of them should have got put on the bench. They should have the brakes should have been put on all of them. All of them. They got played. And you know what? I don't think they got played. I think they purposely did it. He was appointed by AutoPen. They were all appointed by AutoPen. They lost the USBs to re-enter the machine. Yeah, they did. And a lawsuit filed by the attorney generals of the 5 commie states. The relief is preliminary in nature and designed to protect the status quo, while plaintiff's motion for preliminary injunction is brief. So he wants to protect the status quo of fraud. Protect the status quo of fraud. Is McConnell still alive? I think they're keeping him alive for some reason. He's keeping him alive for some reason. Oh, look at this. Terry says, happy Saturday. Thank you so much, Terry. That is such a wonderful donation. With that, we are now $65 away from the first additional hour of the show. I want to thank you all for being here. Every dollar helps. Every dollar means a lot to me. It's important. It's special. I cherish it. Very interesting. Destroying evidence is not a crime anymore. It is, it's D for different. New York Attorney General Letitia James, who led 4 other states suing the Trump administration, celebrated the legal victory. Why isn't she in jail? She's a fucking criminal. Decision is a critical victory for families whose lives have been upended by the administration's cruelty. So stopping fraud is cruel. You can't stop fraud. You're cruel if you stop fraud. Tillis is a retard. He married and divorced his high school sweetheart twice. Well, I'd say she's kind of retarded too for marrying a retard twice. Pat Hacker says, I don't think I can take an extra hour of gym tonight. He is too wound up. Sorry. Doing the best I can. Yeah. from child care to shelter services from survivors of domestic violence. These funds provide resources, and hundreds of thousands of New Yorkers depend on it. Snarf IRS in Minneapolis, Somalia. Something. Something. Oh, Snarf take the IRS. SEALs take the IRS. McConnell died 6 years ago. They just have a few midgets piloting like a flex exosuit. I seriously think it might be like that Men in Black, where there's a little alien in his brain driving him. Like, oh, the universe is on Orion's belt. Inside him. Mm-hmm. Gets wound up enough, you might get a free hour. She's more retarded than him just for that. Let's make sure Jim gets an extra hour. I got to unlock PayPal. I'll donate if y'all match. It's funny. Department of Health and Human Services has sought to cut the 5 Democrat states from access to more than $7 billion from the Temporary Assistance for Needy Families program, which provides cash to low-income families. Cash! And that's as good as money. $2.4 billion to the Child Care and Development Fund, which subsidizes child care for eligible parents, which is the biggest scam in the world. They got all these child care places. How are all these child care places needed for all these Somalis that aren't working because they're all on welfare? Make it make sense. I think all their jobs are just providing child care for other people. To prevent fraud, we asked the states to provide receipts before sending taxpayer money for child care. 5 blue states sued, and an activist Biden judge appointed just ordered us to stop. Did you see the latest shuck and jive and horn blow on Renee Good video? Yes, I saw that. The 5-minute video showing her that she was not afraid and she proof that it was all baloney. My brain is mush. Been watching protests for 8 hours. I have purposely tried to not watch those protests because I was watching them yesterday, and that's why I couldn't stream yesterday, because it would have been a lot of swearing and probably breaking of things, because I can't stand it. Arrest these people. I mean, how is the police chief and these other people going to let them chase them away and abandon and let them basically just take over hotels and destroy hotels and try to keep people awake? Who cares who's in there? Hey, thank you so much, Rachel Boone, for the PayPal. With that $5, that puts us from Rachel Boone on PayPal, that puts us at $60 away from the first additional hour. I want to thank you so much for the $5. It's greatly appreciated. Every dollar helps. You can't arrest them. They're dressed as superheroes. Oh. Does it mean we can hit them in the head with kryptonite then? Like literal kryptonite? We can just take it and bash them never mind. I can't say that. That's against terms of service. Like in Minecraft. Meanwhile, they're going to snag Greenland while the media is distracted. Oh, yeah, we're getting Greenland. It's coming to Greenland. No, I appreciate it. Every dollar helps. Every dollar helps. You don't get it either. I know. What's this? Jim tells you Alpha Fox status. All right, let me look. Lisa Day says match for 5. Thank you. Is that loud? Does that sound loud to me? And with that, we are now $55 away from the first additional hour of the show. $55. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Where's I at here? No. Oh, okay. We'll watch that in a little bit, maybe. We'll put this over here to the side. I'll put that over to the side. And we'll watch that later, maybe. SB Farmer, I put it to the side, and we'll watch it in a little bit. I'm not going to stop what I'm doing right now. Sorry, you couldn't hear me. Your ears are numb. Was it loud? Sorry, I'll turn it down. Like I was trying to get this super tips thing working. I was playing with everything, trying to get it to work, and I think I screwed everything up. They were chanting support for Hamas in the middle of a Jewish neighborhood. I saw some stuff like that. I saw stuff where a girl got hit in the head with a brick and got like a fractured skull and all this stuff. Like, it's nuts. ID Crisis for 10 says the ultimate insult is the amount of government money going to unalive the unborn, then steal billions for daycares that might have been useful if you hadn't vacuumed the kids. Oh, man. That is a fact, Jack. Thank you so much for the 10. With that, we are now $45 away from the first additional hour of the show. I want to thank everybody for donating. Every dollar helps. Every dollar matters. Oh, what's this? The drunken senpai has rated the stream. Well, thank you, drunken senpai. That's amazing. That's amazing. It's off label has rated this. Off label podcast has rated the stream. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. It's a drunken senpai, but it says off label podcast. So that's the off label podcast. So thank you. See? Thank you. Yes, raid. AOC finally called them out on that one. We will comply with the court, but we will fight. We will appeal. We will keep asking questions. We will stop the fraud, the Trump administration official said. Yes, hello, Raiders. Thank you for being here. The blue gold dress illusion, green needle brainstorm illusion, good ice illusion. I don't see what they do. Yeah, I don't know, Gypsy. I don't get it either. You know. Oh, Rich is Junk and Senpai Jim. Okay, all right. Are those the guys off label? Sorry, guys. OBS disconnected 4 times in a row. Well, that's terrible. You know, I don't know, man. I just, are you guys the ones that play Arc Raiders? I was playing Arc Raiders, and then once I hit level 75, I just kind of, don't see the purpose of playing Arc Raiders anymore when you have no quests and you don't have nothing to do except for kill people, like run around in the game. What's the purpose of the game at that point? It's just basically to get to level 75, you don't go up any more levels, you can't get any more skill points. The quests are all done, so what are you doing? I don't know. What are you doing? I mean, I already got all the weapons. I got, I don't get it. I don't know what to play. I don't know what the purpose of the game is at this point. It's Davey from Sean and Gina's show. Hey, what's up? Great to see you. You helped others and troll. Okay, all right. Ken says, I would match if I could, Jim. No, just be here, hit the like button, subscribe, help with the algorithm. He'd say we got a rant. Woodtick Mike says, we got a rant. We got some rant. Here we go. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? It says, it's healthy to vent. Go, Jim. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for the 5. And with that 5, we are now $40 away from the first additional hour of the show. Thank you so much. You have to play Mariah Carey when you play, or Jim, it's fun that way. It's more fun that way. Me and my buddy Rich do a show called Off Label on here. You should join us. Just send me the link sometime. I'll join. I like the Third Rallify guys. I think they're great. I have no problem. Play it. I don't know what that means. Play what? We will comply, but we will fight. Yeah, look at all the empty beds. Wow, look at they're taking care of all those kids there. Just the 3 Somali women, 2 Somali kids playing video games. At $1 million per citizen of Greenland, we could purchase the country for the cost of 3 Somali and Minnesota childcare frauds. Yes, I think we offered them $100K a piece. There's 68,000. There's 68,000 people, citizens of Greenland. We offered them $100K each. Janik says, Off Label is a really good podcast. All right, I'll go on. Hello, everyone. Hey, H.J. Remy's here. Play Arc Raiders. I do play Arc Raiders, but I stopped playing because I didn't. Hey, our Ank says member for 7 months. Oh, my God. 7 months, Ank. My free membership milestone. Thank you, Ank. I'm trying to think. I don't know that I'm on Arc Raiders. It's just Jim tells you, and then it's like, I don't know what the 4 numbers are. I'd have to look them up. I don't have them on me right now, but it's like, I don't know. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll find it. I have it here. Jim tells you number 6213. Jim tells you number 6213. You want to add me as a friend on Arc Raiders? Jim tells you number 6213. That's my number. Is any mainstream news covering the Iranian resolution 14th day already? Not really. Not really talking about it. So the funding pauses were announced via letters from HHS for child and family setting concerns that benefits were fraudulently going to illegal aliens. It's not just illegal aliens. They're just going to people who aren't actually doing the services. It's a scam. It's all fraud. Concerns have been heightened by recent federal prosecutions and allegations that substantial portions of the federal resources were fraudulently diverted away from American families they were intended to assist. Minnesota Governor Tim Walz, Gavin Newsom, Fat Slob Prickster, Jared, I Was Born This Way, Polis, and Kathy Hochul were also asked to hand over comprehensive lists of funding. And 2C News is all I know. Hey, what's up, Iowa Backyard Cams here? What's up? Great to see you. What's up, Savages? What's up, Jacob? Great to see you. The demon rat-led states countered in a federal lawsuit filed on Thursday that the spending amounted to an unconstitutional act of political retribution. Defendants have publicly stoked allegations of fraud, including plaintiff states reportedly providing unlawful benefits. If it's true, how is it retribution? It's called the fucking law, man. Regardless of whether they've been substantiated. So they don't care whether or not it's true. They just say it's... I've been talking about the homeless scam for years now, but I'm a no money. Yeah, dude, like $1 billion for homeless money got lost in New York that the mayor Wilhelm Wall, whatever his name is, to change his states, Bill de Blasio. He changed his name. It was like Wilhelm something or other. He stole it and gave it to his black lesbian wife, who now divorced him, and now he's with some other chick, some young Hispanic chick, I believe. And then you got Gavin Newsom's $24 billion lost in California on homelessness. It just went up in the air. Where is it? Where's the homeless money? The homeless money is just more money for them to steal, because they get more homeless people, they get more money. They just give more money to these NGOs. It's just like a thing. And then they give money to these NGOs, and then these grants to these NGOs, and it just keeps going around in a circle until the money's all gone. The Trump administration has used these speculative allegations as a pretextual justification to punish perceived person. And I don't think so. The off-level podcasts are the third ralify of news, social media missteps, hypocritical politics, and TikTok wackos without the Canadian accent. Okay. Defund all 55,000 NGOs. Yeah, I contact me on X, Jim Satala on X, or Jim Tells You on X, either both my accounts. But Jim Satala is the one I mainly use. Just send me a DM and I'll come on the show. I have no problem going on any show. The more, the merrier. Needs cash. Yeah. It's so bad here in California. A place that had hardly any homelessness has it now. Yeah. They're everywhere, California. Everywhere. Of course, foreign-born tyrannical lower court inferior judge puts a halt to Trump administration's freeze on the funds to the 15 blue states over the fraud concerns. Stop me if this sounds familiar. A federal judge has issued a TRO against the Trump administration. But who are we kidding? Of course it sounds familiar. It's pretty much a daily occurrence, sometimes multiple times a day. This particular case has to do with funding for programs that ostensibly support needy families with children. The administration announced on Tuesday that it's freezing the funds to the 5 states due to the fraud concerns. Oh, sent a dono, Jim. What? Okay. Oh, here we go. Spud said the EU has now taken over the food supply, and Denmark has to buy in plus pay billions to their climate change scam. Greenland will be like the Gadsden purchase because Denmark needs the cash. Well, I appreciate the dollar. Check with rhinos won't vote to back up the Doge Tuts. Call your senator if they are one. Yeah, well, thank you for the dollar. Every dollar helps. With that, we are now $39 away, just $39 away from the first additional hour of the show. And it's a really good show. Chooch McGee says, followed you on X. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. $1 gets you all those words. Yeah, it's Rumble. Rumble is. Rumble is as Rumble does. Mm-hmm. This just breaks down everything we've talked about. On a note, the announcement provided a freeze will now require these 5 states to submit a justification and receipt documentation before any federal payment is released. So basically what it's saying is that we want proof. We want proof, but they don't give it the proof. Spuds, looks like Spuds did something here. Let me go see what Spuds just did. And Spuds gifted a membership over there in the Vumble. Yeah, Spuds gifted one. Jim tells you membership. And it says, the Cannibalistic Wizard was gifted to membership by Spuds. Well, thank you so much. Nate is getting pretty active again. Yeah, you saw the stuff that he was doing on that doctor, or whatever his name is, Rashad Ritchie, I think his name was. That his name, Rashad Ritchie, or something like that? Is that his name, or I'm thinking of someone else? Off Label is great. Found him from Robert's channel. That's awesome. I'll go on. I'll go on. I'll definitely go on. So yeah, with that, that's another $5. Thank you so much. With that, that puts us now just $34 away from the first additional hour of the show. Thank you so much. I've been following you from Good Logic, but can only catch repeats. Sorry, this is the first time live. Well, Joanne Finn, thank you for being here. It's greatly appreciated. Please remember to hit the like. And, I try to do these shows every night. It hasn't worked out well lately. I've been doing maybe 3 or 4 nights a week when it used to be 7. So I'm going to try to get back to the 7. I'm going to work my hardest to get it there, but we'll just see what happens. Naturally, the states filed suit on Thursday challenging the funding freeze, characterizing it as extraordinary and cruel. Along with their complaint filed in the Southern District of New York, they filed an emergency motion for a TRO. The court held at the hearing on the emergency motion on Friday, and if his name sounds familiar, it could be because he was the judge who presided over the Sean Diddy Combs trial last year. Yes. So this guy was a guy who just got appointed. This was a judge that just got appointed after Trump won. After Trump won, he was appointed. On Spuds with another gifted membership over there on the Rumble. Says Jonah Finn was gifted a membership over there on the Rumbles. On the Rumbles. Yes, that's what it says. See? Share this tab right here. Success. Gate Jonah Finn, a free member. That's right. She's got a rash now for 30 days. She got the 30-day rash. Thank you so much. Right. With that, now that puts us to $29, just $29 away from the first additional hour of the show. I wonder if Trump ever says, man, I need a day off. Well, he does take, he kind of takes days off, don't he? I think maybe he goes golfing and stuff, and I don't know. His sleep schedule, man, has got to be, I don't understand his sleep schedule. I don't know what he does. Pursuant to the order, administration directed to restrain and stayed from implementing the fund freezing as applied to this fund. So it's saying directed to immediately remove any restrictions outside of permitted statutory authority on plaintiff's ability to draw down funds. So yeah, just you can't do anything to stop the fraud. You're unable to stop the fraud. What kind of crazy world is it we live in that where you can't stop the fraud? Can't stop this frauding anymore. Wow. It's nuts. Can't stop the fraud. Somebody spreading a Rumble clap, rash gone in 30 days and less, unprotected chat. That's right. Elon gave him the brain chip Neuralink, maybe. Why no investigation on Butler? I don't know, Potato Biden. I don't know. Trump says he plays speed golf with his granddaughter. I don't like division, but liars don't work at the hospital. Yes, that's right. That's right, Gun. So, notes in his brief order, the relief is preliminary in nature and is designed to protect the status quo. The status quo, which is fraud. The status quo is fraud. So protect the fraud. We all have numbers after our name. Wow, we're on a list now. It's something to do with YouTube screwed up. YouTube has been screwed up for a while for whatever reason. They keep it's screwed up. YouTube is screwed up. I don't know. I can't explain it. I will say though, if you super chat for some reason, the name comes in different. Like your name comes in. Let me go find. I'll show someone's super chat, and you'll see right here. See, like See, like here's Ank Ank. That came in. It's not no numbers after it. For whatever reason, when you super chat, the numbers are gone. I don't know why. I don't know. I'm not in charge of YouTube. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, YouTube sucks. It does. It's a recent thing. It is. I've long thought YouTube uses children to program themselves. Probably. Sorry, I had to step away for a minute, but was listening. Oh, no problem, Rachel Boone. You're always here in spirit. That's all that matters. In other words, this is far from the final wouldn't have mattered. It's merely a temporary pause, a freeze, or vice versa. While the matter is more thoroughly briefed and presented. I would still file an appeal. In response, Deputy Secretary of Health and Human Services shared the following statement. He said, to prevent fraud, we asked states to provide receipts before spending taxpayer money. 5 blue states sued, and an activist Biden judge appointed just after Trump won blocked it. We will comply, but we will fight. Red states will continue to monitor the case and provide updates as warranted. ICE arrested whole families. Yeah, I saw that. Good. A family that gets deported together stays together. That's what I say. Which will, you know what? We'll do this real quick. We'll play a couple of videos before we get into the next story. Breaking: ICE agents have been unleashed in Minneapolis and are rounding up entire illegal families. God bless ICE and President Trump.
Sir, settle down.
Anybody in the car? Did you take a picture of their license plate? What's your name? Can we call anyone for you? Are you okay? What's your name?
Back up, please. Back up. Back up.
Wait, why are they calling him? You are a she. Are they misgendering him? That's crazy.
Two other fucking kids.
That was fucked up.
How is it fucked up? They're not beating anybody.
And that was wrong. Get the shirt, man. Get the shirt, man. You're not fucking with ICE.
Oh, I thought it was illegal to wear masks in Minnesota. You know, it's that who's wearing masks now? Nobody's complaining about the protesters wearing masks.
Like you would like it in the back, you fucking weirdo.
It's really fun. You should try it.
Hey, y'all ain't the problem, bro. In the fucking face. Fuck yourself. This motherfucker.
They the problem.
That's what you better do. You better. Shut your fucking goon ass up. Shut the fuck up. You fucking liberal motherfucking spikes. We're gonna come back here. Yeah, video it. Video it, motherfuckers. You better check my record.
See, I think you should invoke the Insurrection Act and arrest all of them. Every single one of them. Arrest them all. Like Lisa Day says, fight, fight, fight. Thank you for the $10. It's so greatly appreciated. With that, that means we are just $19 away. Just $19 away from the first additional hour of the show tonight. That is just great. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Do you watch the Barry Cunningham? If not, after Jim, check out today's show. Hey, Audra's here. What's up, Audra? Great to see you. Thank you. Andrew Bronca thinks the daycare fraud may be unchargeable. Biden changed the requirement from attending to enrolled, and no requirement to actually attend were included. I think it's still chargeable because the people were not actually enrolled. They think it's all fraud, the enrolled people. And if they are enrolled in more than one school, the people enrolling in more than one school are committing the fraud. You get it? Wire fraud, it's not, there's still fraud being involved because they had no intention on going to the school if they're using the same names. But I don't even think they went through that trouble. I don't think they even have the names. That's why they're saying they have no records. They don't have records of anyone being enrolled. That's why they were going back and backdating and changing stuff. That's the fraud. The covering up is the fraud. That's the crime you get them for. You get the politicians for covering up. You get the auditors for covering up. April 4th, 2012, the stock being legal for members of Congress to buy and trade stocks while in office. Yeah, rape whistle's a nice touch. Touche. Mm-hmm. They're so annoying. Smellies backed ICE agents up today. Not a good thing. Makes them stronger. Where are the 15 kids? I don't know. YouTube should be sued over the username flip-flop. ST doesn't make sense. The law was designed to combat insider trading and ensure transparency. Here a Karen, there a Karen, everywhere a Karen. Oh, Karen, Karen. Congress members' financial activities requires members to disclose their stock trades and prohibit non-public information or private. Yes. I saw that today only for certain states and schools. It seems with our kids, we'd be in jail. Hope they freeze their butts off. The Stock Act has been a significant step towards increasing accountability in government, but was faced criticism for not fully preventing insider trading. Why are they yelling and blowing whistles? That was Uber ice. Yeah, I don't know. Congress members prioritize needs of everyone, Americans over personal wealth. Yeah, well, they don't. I'm gonna tell you right now, most Congress people are there for themselves, to make money for themselves, to grow rich for themselves, to empower themselves. The intention getters are making it worse. They're just idiots, winner sliders. I hate the whistles so much; they serve no purpose other than to annoy. Absent-minded, I agree. And nice seeing you here tonight. Yeah, anything to disrupt. That's right. See, personally, I don't understand why. I know Andrew Bronco did a video on charging the wife because she brought her there and did all this stuff. I think you could charge everyone involved in the organization with her murder, felony murder. They all participated in the act, a coordinated act to interfere and impede ICE operations in which, during the commission of that felony, someone was killed. That is the definition, the legal definition of felony murder. That is the criteria. Everyone that coordinated, that conspired to drive the cars around and block ICE committed a felony and is guilty of felony murder, because of the crime, the way the law is written. That's what it's for. Charge them all. Hey, what's up? Maureen Hooper reposted on X. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm thoroughly embarrassed to admit I live in Minnesota. Well, don't be embarrassed. Just, make Trank Carts great again. Yeah, Trank Darts great again. Thank you so much for the 5. Wow. With that, we are now just $14 away, folks. Just $14 away from the first additional hour of the show. I want to thank everybody who's donated. It's been a great night so far. Money coming in good, real good. High five. Yeah. Take them in for at least 24 hours, something, hold them. They're all using the same enrollment list. That's fraud. No records of enrollment. It's fraud. That's what I'm saying. All the records were stolen. Remember? That's what they're claiming. Were you a lawyer? I'm what's known as a jailhouse. No, I'm not I'm a very learned person per se, and I've studied under many a lawyer. I don't know. Lurking, unable to fully participate due to football. Well, congratulations. What's up, Ang? What's up, Joe? The fraud was to create the policy to allow the fraud. Yes. Apparently, some middle-class people don't feel special unless they can file illegal. Right, Jim? That's the law here. Yes. That's right. Charge them. Book them, Dano. That's right. Cut off all the money to Minnesota. Yes, Maureen Hooper, I agree. I'm embarrassed that I live in Illinois. I don't know what happened to Illinois. Illinois used to be a better place. I think it changed when I left. I escaped commie Illinois, thank God. Yes. Just like if you were robbing a store and one of you get killed during commission of a crime, the survivor is charged. That's right. Same thing. Same exact thing. Same exact thing. And we got this story here. All right. A woman chases down federal agents and he takes her wallet and keys and drives off. Oof.
This is what we feel fucking. ¿Qué se siente? ¿Qué se siente? ¿Qué se siente? ¿Qué se siente? What? You're gonna take out your fucking guns? You're gonna do that? You're gonna take your fucking guns? Why are you taking my people? Why the fuck are you taking my people? Why are you taking my people?
My people? See, these people are admitting that they're not Americans. They're their people, so not Americans. See? They're people, not Americans. No loyalty to the government, no loyalty to America. That's part of the whole 14th Amendment. Subject to jurisdiction, a complete jurisdiction, which means you have loyalty to the United States, no other country, no other people. Sent 2 donos to even it up. Well, thank you. Let me look and see what that is. Let's see. So, here goes Spuds goes, let's see here. Share this tab, StreamYard. So first Spuds for $2 says Neville Singham is acting no different than Jefferson Davis of the Confederate States. It's time to bring the privateers and put these rebels down. Yes, get them. Privateers do not come under posse comitatus. We are in a cold civil war. I would say it's not that cold anymore, but thank you for the $2. The $2. I want my $2. And with that, we are now $10, just $10 hairs away from the first additional hour of the show, folks. That's right, just $10 away. Thank you so much, Spuds. Joe says, I'm listening actively but cannot participate because of football addiction. Well, I hear that change. That'll pass after February 1st or something like that. Your people belong somewhere else. Yes, that Mustang should get towed harshly. Yes. Thanks so much. Thanks, Bronca. He didn't even think of what you did, but to be fair, his thing is self-defense law. Yeah. No, I like what he's saying is taking like that just having people enrolled is okay to get the money. But if the enrollment is fraudulent, if it's not actual people who are enrolled, if they're using the same list of people or just putting names down, or they don't even have enrollment information, or they got names of people that didn't enroll. So if you go and talk to the people on the list and say, did you enroll your kids at the school? And they go, what? What are you talking about? My kids don't go to daycare. Then that's how you get the fraud. You see? That's what I'm saying. Yes, no loyalty to Republic. Jim, these are mostly just noisy. Okay. We are getting in a hot civil war. Watcher agrees with me that we are well into the bleeding Kansas phase. Yes, I agree. Civil War has defrosted. Green Bay 21, Chicago 6. Well, that's going to be... it'll be hysterical if Walsh tries to summon the National Guard. It'll be like in the scene from Braveheart when the Irish and the Scottish meet and gang up on the English. I don't know what'll happen. Like, rumor mill is pounding Walsh's representation pretty hard. Have you checked out? Yeah, Peggy Flanagan, the one that wants to kill people who don't support trans kids. That one, that's her. She wants to stab people who if you don't support mutilating children. She wants to stab you. That's her. There has to be a will to beat the fraud. Yeah, well, especially when you got judges in Minnesota that are throwing the cases out and saying, well, we don't know. Someone needs to slap that nosy biatch screaming at the ICE officers. Yeah. Let's see. I think I wanted to play this because it's someone said that they take the keys and drive away. So I want to see if that happens.
Llevando mi gente, pendejo!
Pendejo!
Take the car! Take the fucking car! You want to take it? I'll report it, stupido! What the fuck are you gonna do? What the fuck are you gonna do? He took my fucking wallet. Call the cops! People, call the cops! He has my wallet! Llamen a la policía! Llamen a la policía!
You got a phone? Call the cops.
Llamen a la policía! What are you gonna do? You have my wallet! Give me my wallet! Dame mi cartera, pendejo! Give me my fucking wallet! Dámela! Muchos huevos, ¿no, culero? Muchos pinches huevos! What? Estúpido! He fucking took my wallet! Call the fucking cops! Why are none of you doing shit? Call the cops. He took my keys. Alguien lo puede seguir. Hey, he has my car key.
This is not our America. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Arrest that hoe. Yeah. She would get knocked out if they were not under orders to not defend themselves. Yeah. Policia. Yeah. Epic move. Nick Ricotta came in real handy the other night. I was extra confident to handle all the a-holes. Yeah. Every once in a while, Nick gets things right. No, he's pretty much right a lot. Open door to third world. Thanks, donor politics. Yeah. Look, he took my keys and wallet. Well, shit happens. Need to audit the public schools. They get paid for attendance. Yeah, but there's the public school thing that they only have to, I think, 1 or 2 days a month. There's a whole thing. Like, if you guys really want to see a series that breaks down all the crap that goes on in cities and blue cities, watch The Wire. I mean, that show basically encapsulates all the crap that the demon rats play in the cities, from the schools to the cops juking the numbers to the way everything works, pushing crime, do this, messing around. It's, not to mention it's a great series with some great acting by some good people, and it's a good series to watch. And it's not like, it's real. It's real stuff, the Wire, and it breaks it all down, man. And it shows all the stuff, how they play with the schools, how they send people out, they hire people and pay them janitors just to go pick people up and to come to school for 1 day a month so that they can get the federal money. Just 1 day a month, they just need to attend to get the federal money. Yeah, kids only have to miss 5 days here and must have a doctor's excuse. Yeah. The end state of all this is to get rid of the Constitution. No, we just have to abide by the Constitution. ID says The Wire is the best series HBO ever produced. I don't know. I don't know if it's the best series HBO's ever produced. I mean, it's really good. I mean, I like Deadwood. I liked Sopranos. I liked, Rome, I think was Showtime or Cinemax, wasn't it? It was Rome. Rome was great. Look at this. Anthony, Soldier of Providence says, thanks for being here, Jim and Chat. It means more than you might realize. Well, thank you, Anthony. And with that, folks, I believe...
Tactical assessment. Red Chinese victory. Impossible. America will never fall to communist invasion. Communism is the very definition of failure.
And with that, we hit our first goal for the first additional hour of the show, thanks to Anthony, Soldier of Providence, and all the wonderful chatters. So with that, we are now $100 away from the second additional hour of the show. Thank you so much. Yeah, I hate people taking advantage of police, knowing they can't defend themselves. Only now Bubs runs the whole show. Yeah. Yeah, Bubbles. The Wire shot in my home. Mayor Garcetti in real life was Martin O'Malley. Okay. I thought, well, yeah. Yes, thank you, Anthony. Sopranos to New York with all of you. Yeah, Tony to New York. Thank you for the super chat, Tony. Anthony, yes. Shot some film in your home? It was with the wife, and she sat on the ground saying, it's my fault. It looks okay. Yes. Yeah, we have that. America. Yeah. The Coroner is a true story precursor to The Wire. Met that poor kid, and Simon effed him as hard as the drugs. Oof. Check the DMs and assess the veracity of paid pros. Okay, we'll do. We're going to do that right now. We're going to do that right now. What is going on? Okay. Oh, this is from a while ago. Okay. These are from a while ago, though. These aren't new. These are old from Nick Shirley. It's after posting the video on YouTube, a viewer sent me these papers proving payment contracts of the organizers paying to cause havoc. Yeah, they don't. I don't think that was ever denied, but yeah. DA Donnelly do not name the individual and the comms person. This does not leave the document. That's DA Donnelly. That's District Attorney Donnelly. Initial disbursement of funds prior to action. If you've not already received this disbursement, please reach out to the designated point of contact. Final disbursement, 20-30% negotiated amount. Do not report this as income to anybody. We have coordinated with the relevant tax authorities and accounting firms to ensure the funding is distributed through appropriate channels to preserve OPSEC. So failure to abide, AOEC, whatever that is. More documentation is Antifa domestic terrorists paying people based on how much damage and havoc they cause in select cities. I mean, looks legit to me. Looks legit to me. Check out my YouTube channel where I posted the videos. According to Philip Haney, observer, radical Muslims in the U.S. began forging alliances with progressive groups in 2017. Linda Saussure was one of their leaders. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they're doing. See? After submitting Free Palestine ceasefire banners for printing, CARE received an email stating, "We have made a decision not to print." Ah, cool. Vista print. Also, they do believe in merit. Final disbursement will come at some point in the future, a timeline to be determined by your AOEC representatives, your contact adjutors. This will constitute remaining negotiated amount, may be delayed. Why does it look wonky? Is it why does it look wonky? Is it because it was like wet or bent or something? I don't know. I believe it though. This is some good news for everyone. I think our Constitution is just fine. I do too. That's from Team America World Police. Bailed out of Baltimore in '88, but lived there a long time. I will say, I've had pit beef from Baltimore. It's good. I don't know. Some good stuff. Is there a watermark on them? I don't know. It just looked weird. It looked, those white founders were pretty smart guys. Yeah. Think about this. The black population hasn't cared much about deportations, but this to them, a cop killing an innocent black adjacent victim, who knows how they'll take offense. I don't know. She was a white woman, a lesbian. The blacks don't really care about that. They really don't. Plain and simple, the U.S. is an illegal country that was stolen. Oh, they believe. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they believe. Yeah, we don't want any of these crazies having a convention and changing it. You got to get the crabs in Baltimore, and the seafood is good too. So Trump calls for a temporary 10% cap on credit card interest rates. Yeah, Chaps pit beef. Yeah, it was really good. Put the hot horseradish on it. It was really good. I personally think it was better than one of them Philly cheesesteaks. It used to be only property owners were allowed to vote. That was a good policy. President Trump said on January 9th he would call for a one-year cap on credit card interest rates of 10%, potentially starting later this month, though its enforcement may depend on Congress. On the True Social Post, Trump said Americans are being ripped off by credit card companies that charge interest rates between 20 and 30%, and vowed his administration will put an end to it. Like, I don't see why, honestly, I don't see why credit card companies get away with charging 25, 30%. I really don't, Wow, damned if they leave the car, damned if they don't. Yeah, it's crazy. Affordability, effective immediately. I, as President of the United States, am calling for a one-year cap on credit card interest rates. I am one of two people I know who hate crabs or grew up in Maryland. I don't like like I've eaten like Dungeness crabs, if you know what those are, from California, off, like Half Moon Bay, around that area, out that way. I don't like all that. To me, it was like, ugh, it was hardly anything. Like, I like crab legs a lot, and crab claws and stuff like that. Like king crab. Even snow crab's really good, I think, and sweet. But I don't know. And I've heard like stone crab and different blue crab and stuff is really good, but I won't eat the guts. Like, there's people that eat the crab gut. I think that's, like, just even thinking about it makes me want to vomit. Our Constitution is almost perfect and infallible as long as the oath breakers are held responsible to their oaths. Yes. Created equal don't continue to be equal as time goes on. Sunshine, the last part should say the morons that picked to write the new one. Cenk Uygur was calling for a convention 10 years ago. Yeah. Smell of Old Bay makes you puke. Okay. No one is held to their oath anymore. You love blue crab. The CAP's proposed start date coincides with the anniversary of Trump's second term inauguration, and if implemented, would fulfill his 2024 election campaign promise. Banking Association, including a bank policy, issued a joint statement saying the 10% cap would reduce credit availability and adversely affect families and small business owners who rely on credit cards. Why? I don't understand how possibly 10% isn't enough. That doesn't make any sense. Like, if you make 7-8% in the stock market, you're having a banger year. Why do banks need more than 10%? Sounds like they're just making a ton of money. You know a guy who went out with a girl and got crabs. Oh. And they went out to eat too. We cannot trust our country in the hands of those people. If enacted, this cap would only drive consumers toward less regulated and more costly alternatives. We look forward to working with the administration to ensure Americans have access to credit they need. I don't get why people like crabs. Too much pubic hair for you. I get it. Enforcement of the interest rate cap remains uncertain, given that the administration requires authorization from Congress to proceed. There have been some legislative efforts in Congress to pursue such a proposal, but they have yet to become law. In his post, the president did not offer explicit support for any specific bill. In February of last year, Senator Bernie Sanders and Josh Hawley introduced bipartisan legislation to limit credit card interest rates to 10% for 5 years. According to the senators, credit card companies earned about $130 billion in interest rates and fees in 2022, while the average U.S. household with credit card debt carried more than $21,000. When large financial institutions charge over 25% on interest on credit cards, they are not engaging in the business of making credit available. They're engaging in extortion and loan sharking. We cannot continue to allow big banks to make huge profits ripping off the American people. This legislation will provide working families struggling to pay their bills with desperately needed financial relief. In the same statement, Hawley said the proposed legislation aligns with Trump's 2024 pledge, adding the cap will provide meaningful relief to working Americans. Like, I don't have a problem with this. I think there should be regulation on it. And I think that they should have some limits. It shouldn't be limitless. Like, 30% is freaking usury. It is. Even 20%, 25% is usury. Like maybe 15%, if you have shitty credit, maybe 15%, because you usually charge more depending on your credit. But, as long, they're making money. They make money. They make a percentage on you using the card. So, following the announcement, Halsey signaled his support for the move, saying, a fantastic idea, can't wait to vote for this. Trump has sought to dismantle the CFPB, the independent bureau within the Federal Reserve System responsible for overseeing credit card regulations. Acting Director Russ Vaught, who also serves as White House budget chief, has halted most of the agency's operations. Bottom feeders. I think they went to Red Lobster. Okay. Why isn't that still against the law? It should be. Last year, the Trump administration, part of the problem was because Joe Biden and a lot of Democrats are basically get paid from Visa, MasterCard, get big money from them, huge money. I was basing my theory on observing who has been protesting in D.C. on the guard issue. The crowds outside ICE since day one in Minnesota, they're not showing up much until now. It should be capped at 5 points over prime. That should be the most they could charge. Yeah, something, Yeah, Delaware. I have mine mostly paid off. Keep a middle amount on it to keep the credit rating good. I only keep it in case of emergency. Effing YouTube unsubbed you during the live stream? Are you serious? I got to go get silicone, swapping the audio. Be back later. Okay. I don't know what that means. We melted butter in the microwave. Okay. Epoch Times reached out to the White House for comment and didn't receive a response. Okay. Trump calls for a 10% one-year cap on credit card interest rates for affordability. Oh, look, Porcelain Police Chief cries when confirming a pair were actually Tren de Aragua. President Trump on Friday called on credit card companies to cap interest rates at 10% for a year, beginning later this month. Please be informed when no let American public be ripped off by credit card companies. It means YouTube sucks, but I fixed it. Well, thank you. Salt was iodized so that people got iodine and didn't have to eat fish to avoid goiters. Okay. Yeah, YouTube stinks. It really does. As President of the United States, I'm calling on a one-year cap at 10%, coinciding to the January 20th, the one-year anniversary of the very successful Trump administration. Kosher salt doesn't have enough iodine. It doesn't have iodine because they eat enough fish as it is. Trump first floated the idea of limiting annual credit card interest rates on the campaign trail. Yeah, people loved it. While working Americans catch up, we're going to put a temporary cap on credit card interest rates. Trump campaign trail proposal drew pushback from banking groups who argued the government-imposed price controls would result in credit cards being only given to consumers with high incomes and excellent credit ratings. The president's campaign pledge came a month after average credit card interest rates surged to a record high. Under Trump, average interest rates have come down to just under 21%. Like, why? Why are they 21%? What reason? For what reason are they 21%? Doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. Yeah, so Josh Hawley and Bernie Sanders, it's shocking that these two teamed up, right? Is it? Teamed up to file a bill for a 10-year cap for 5 years. The bill was referred to committee and did not come up for a vote. Why? Too many people getting money, I guess, from it. Trump knows many Americans are in trouble just keeping up with life these days. Yeah. Yep. Portland police chief cries while confirming pair shot by CBP were tied to Tren de Aragua. Wow.
And what I can say is there is an association with the two folks yesterday and TDA. I hesitated to even share this information initially because I'm very aware of the historic injustice of victim blaming, oftentimes portrayed by law enforcement, including this very agency that I've represented so proudly for so many years. And historically, we have not been quick to disclose the potential criminal history of others. But I felt it was imperative because I was asked yesterday in the news conference what information we have. This is information we have. This in no way draws a through line to the actions or the behaviors that occurred yesterday. I want to speak for just a moment specifically to my Latino community.
Latino community.
It saddens me that we even have to qualify these remarks because I understand, or at least have attempted to understand through your voices, your concern, your fear, your anger. This information in no way is meant to disparage or to condone or support or agree with any of the actions that occurred.
So, them being members of Tren de Aragua, being a part of a terrorist organization, a foreign terrorist organization, he doesn't want that to disparage them. What? Are you serious? They're terrorists. Like, I don't know, charge him with supporting terrorists for saying these things. Just, you're supporting terrorists.
Yesterday. But it is important that we stay committed to the rule of law, that we stay committed to the facts, that we stay a trustworthy and legitimate police department for all of Portlanders.
Wow. That is crazy. That's some crazy shit, man. That is some crazy shit. Did they all get a memo to cry on camera? I think so, because that makes the people that are out doing the shit, like the woman who got killed, that makes them go crazy. They see people crying. They go, oh, they must be right. They're crying. That must be, what the hell? Definitely. A pussy, yes. Someone needs testosterone. Another beta male. Ginger pussy, yes. Fake and gay PD. Yes, he needs to grow a pair. Insulting to the ones that aren't Tren de Aragua. Yeah. Does he need a tampon? Tim can give him one. Good thing this man packed a hanky in his pocket. Yes. I'll let them bury themselves. I'll stand by, get the popcorn. Yeah, well. Portland's police chief broke down in tears Friday while confirming the 2 illegal aliens shot by federal agents had ties to the Venezuelan terrorist organization Tren de Aragua. Police Chief Bob Gay said the 2 suspects wounded in the encounter with Customs and Border Patrol had a nexus to the gang. What do you know? Yes. Joanna Finn says Trump has to full stop talking, bragging about the past accomplishment, come out swinging on the topic, situation at the moment or the future. It's eye roll sale now, and he's not running again. Yeah, he has to. He has to. They do have some nexus to involvement with TDA. Oh, Gilly says, hi, Jim. Apologies for being a bit late. Don't worry about it. Good to see you. Glad you're here. So, a nexus to the gang and to a shooting that occurred. Yeah, illegal criminals released into the U.S. by the Biden administration ID'd as Portland Tren de Aragua gangbangers shot while trying to mow down the feds. Huh. Yeah, why is it always about their freaking feelings? That's the only way that they could get people worked up is about the feelings. Hey, Hank says, well, people, good night. Night, Jim. See you all later. Good night, Hank. Great to see you here. Great for being here. ICE shooting in Portland and new video angles. Witnesses accounts clear up moments. Yeah, why hasn't, you see, the wife, the husband, whatever that person is, was recording everything too. Where's her videos? Why hasn't it been released? Is it because those videos would not show what they needed to show, would show things not in a good light? That's the only reason it wasn't released, that her cameras have not been released, which the cops should have already confiscated that. They should have gotten it already from her, the videos. Like, that's evidence. And get a search warrant, go get her phone, get the footage. And if she erased it, you charge her with tampering with evidence. DHS said the driver, Louis David Nico Macado, weaponized his vehicle in an attempt to run over agents, prompting CBP to open fire in self-defense. Yes. You know that's the reason, Jim. I do. That's what I'm saying. Why hasn't she been arrested? I say she should be arrested. You know? It says the married Tren de Aragua gang members, but then it said that this is a prostitute. That's his prostitute, so I don't get it. Says both Mancado and Yorlenis Beteras Sombrano Cateras remain hospitalized in stable conditions and are in federal custody. Day said he initially hesitated to disclose his gang ties, citing concerns about what he called the historic injustice of victim blaming. Oh, wait, so he's already determined that those are victims. Huh. Victims. While stressing the shooting remains under investigation, information was released for transparency. Under investigation by who? Not by you. You have no authority to investigate. It's a federal action. It's a jurisdiction of the feds. Ooh la la, is she a he? SB Farmer's got something from Lives of TikTok. Baraka has a video on the possible wife's crimes. Good analysis. Yes. And I think the wife has I just played it. I just played that. I thought. Not something else? That's something different? Let's see. Portland police chief cries actual tears while discussing two gang members were shot by Border Patrol agents. They were shot as they tried to run over agents with their car. I think we just watched this. Maybe I'm wrong.
It saddens me that we even have to qualify these remarks, because I understand, or at least have attempted to understand through your voices, your concern, your fear, your anger. This information in no way is meant to disparage or to condone or support or agree with any of the actions that occurred yesterday.
Spuds, what are you talking about? They traced her back to her office number, which is called 911?
We stay committed to the rule of law, that we stay committed to the facts, that we stay a trustworthy and legitimate police department for all of Portlanders.
Yeah, we just watched this. I don't know what that was all about. Why you... he should be mocked and removed. Yes. Let's see here. Bookmarks. Yeah, here's this. So this is a different one, which I thought was good. And I would say this was on CNN. And I want to put it, this is an argument between Hal Lambert and Paul Mercurio. Now, I don't know if anyone knows, what a douche, who Paul Mercurio is. Paul Mercurio is a comedian, all right, who was the reason, the instigation, the reason that Opie and Anthony were fired from WNEW in New York City. He was the person who took the couple to St. Pat's Cathedral to have sex at St. Pat's during the whole Sex for Sam thing that got them fired from WNEW. This guy, Paul Mercurio. That's what he did. Sex for Sam. Sex in the Catholic Church, inside the church. This guy. That's him. Took the couple there. He was their handlers. He brought them there to do it. Just remember that. We don't know if she was hit by the car. We don't know that. It could have been just his hand hit by the car. This guy on the right. I want to know why he's allowed back on TV after that.
Can't admit he was hit by the car, correct?
Well, we don't know. We don't know if the camera. No, we don't know if the camera hit the car.
He was hit by the car.
We don't know if the camera was hit by the car in his hand.
We don't know.
He was hit by the car.
Okay, he was hit by the car. Okay, and he was hit by the car jumping out of the way. In other words, if he had not jumped out of the way, he would have been killed.
I disagree.
I mean,
I disagree. I'm telling you this as a person that's trained for this. I'm telling you this as a former police academy instructor that trained recruits on how to evade a vehicle that's moving forward. We've done studies on this time and time again, and it's proved to be an overwhelming success if the officer steps away. And you mentioned he was hit by the vehicle. It is a problem that he was hit by the vehicle, but was he injured? Do you think there was a genuine injury?
She was turning away.
But he jumped.
Should he wait to get crushed to death
and then fight back?
But even the video shows he was turning away from her. So he was raised by the car. She was not driving her car at him. I mean, we could just look at our eyes, the video, and see.
I can't admit he was hit by the car, correct?
Well, we don't know. We don't know if the camera.
See, so, she was driving away from him. Yeah, straight at him. She slipped right at him and drove right at him. Yeah, why did he go to the hospital then? So he was pushed by the car. We imagine that, huh? Yeah. Totality of the situation. No, answer my question. Yeah. She intended to kill him. She did. She looked right at him. None of that matters. All that matters is the officer's perception of a threat. That's it. And this guy's lying that we train officers to run away from a car, to try to avoid the car. Really? Yeah, these people have no shame. They don't. Yes. It says, iodine helps insulin resistance and removes skin tags. By a car. Yes, he was hurt. He was injured by a car and had a reasonable suspicion that it would not, again, with this nut. That's right. Love the TV experts. Yeah. Did you really teach people to move out from in front of a car that's coming towards you? Oh, man, I spilled my tea. Hold on. This ain't good. Oh, I'm making a mess. Messy Jim tonight. Yeah, K. Michael says, so the people could just aim their car at cops since they're trained? I guess. Maybe in New York. Maybe New York has a policy that you have to avoid the car. You have to run away. You can't, defend yourself. He's a jive turkey. Yes, he is. Wasn't Paul the guy responsible for the Sex and St. Pat's fiasco? Yes, he was. Huh. We got ICE. This is ICE just detained an entire family in Uptown Minneapolis. One lone patriot stands his ground against the screaming mob. We saw this. We're not going to watch it again. This was someone sent me earlier. And then here's a video CNN doesn't want you to see. This is something happening.
Get back! Fuck off! Nobody's being violent here. Just you. Go. Get out of here. Y'all still here. I've been made. Y'all can't matter all day. Get back. Get back. What's up? Get back. Bro. Let go. Whoa. Kill someone else.
He put his hands on the gun. That ain't no fun. I covered a Brazilian security guard. No, I didn't even see it.
Get back. I know you're pressed. Get back.
So yeah, no, I did not see. Did I cover the Venezuelan security guard interview yet? No, who's got it? I didn't see anything about it. I could look. I prepped the show early today, though. I had the show prepped at 5 this afternoon, so if it came out later, I probably didn't see it. Can't get enough of Mr. Cheeto Dust. Yeah. So, make sure you follow and turn notifications on for much more. Oh, look, so this is what happens. So you're a pretty girl that talks to the effing camera. Shut your mouth. You have no right to be here. So a News Nation journalist is getting harassed by these Karens in the street, telling them, basically try to harass her.
You were just justifying.
No, I wasn't. I was talking about a video I've seen several angles of, and there are two different conflicting stories. So
You're a pretty girl that talks to the fucking camera.
Exactly.
Shut your mouth about anything else.
You have no right to be here, really. Spreading propaganda is all you're doing.
Yeah, you don't get to.
God, if I was your mother, I'd be so ashamed. Good idea. Good idea.
Have a great day. Thank you. And may Jesus Reform yourself.
These people do
forgive
not
you.
invoke
Holy
Jesus'
shit.
name. These people are not Catholics, Christians in any way, shape, or form. These are Satan's spawn out there. Look at them. God. Ugh. The media continues to fail the American people in their reporting on the events in Minneapolis. New evidence shows the anti-ICE agitator was stalking and impeding a law enforcement operation over the course of the morning. Evidence speaks for itself. The legacy media has lost the trust of the American people. So here's like a full video showing what she was doing before the stuff happened. Oh, why does it stop right? Why does it stop right at the good part? Huh? That's weird, right? So, all right. And then this, I don't know. This is all I could find on this interview with the. This is what I found. Is this? I don't know. What are we taking from the clip? That this wasn't just something that just said that this was going on for minutes, like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, with her blocking the traffic and doing all the stuff and the people running around. So. The fact this is even a debate on the news for all to see pisses me off. Me too. So this account from a Venezuelan security guard loyal to Maduro is absolutely chilling and explains a lot of why the tone across Latin America suddenly changed. It was, what are we watching here? This was a video like showing what led up, that the government put out, led up to the shooting. And I don't know why the video cuts off, because that would have been a great video. That video would have been a great video to show him getting hit by the car. So did the guy stop it there, or is that where it was edited to not show him getting hit by the car? That's all I'm saying. I don't know. The next thing we saw were drones, lots of drones. We were on guard, but suddenly all our radar systems shut down without any explanation. There were drones flying over our positions. We didn't know how to react. So what happened next? How was the main attack? After those drones appeared, some helicopters arrived, but there were very few. I think barely 8 helicopters. From those helicopters, soldiers came down, but a very small number, maybe 20 men. But those men were technologically advanced. They didn't look like anything we've fought against before. And then the battle began. Yes, but it was a massacre. We were hundreds, but we had no chance. They were shooting with such precision and speed. It seemed like each soldier was firing 300 rounds per minute. We couldn't do anything. You don't believe this interview? It smells like a plant. This account from the guard is really something. Most people use hourly care. Okay. And your own weapons, did they help? No help at all, because it wasn't just the weapons. At one point, they launched something. I don't really know how to describe it. It was like an intense sound wave. Suddenly, I felt my head was exploding from the inside. Oh, we had secret weapons. The video creator wants another 10K for the rest. Well, the feds can just go get it with a subpoena. That's what they need to do. The feds can get the info. They know he's got it. They get it. It's evidence. I know of LRAD technology. Ultra low frequency weapons are well known. Some people were vomiting blood, and we fell to the ground, unable to move. Did they manage to resist? No, not at all. Those 20 men, without a single casualty, killed hundreds of us. We had no way to compete with the technology. With their weapons. I swear, I've never seen anything like it. We couldn't even stand up after the sonic weapon or whatever it was. So you think the rest of the region should think twice before confronting Americans? Without a doubt. I'm sending a warning to anyone who thinks they can fight the United States. They have no idea what they're capable of. After what I saw, I never want to be on the other side of that again. They're not to be messed with. And now that Trump has said Mexico's on the list, you think the situation will change? Yeah, this smells like propaganda. I will totally agree with that. No one wants to go through what we've gone through. What happens here is going to change a lot of things, not just in Venezuela, but throughout the region. Stories like this are responsible in no small part for the popular uprising we're seeing in Iran. Yeah, but the uprising in Iran was going on before this. Interview sounds like some bumpkin put in a uniform with Latin American basic training, but loyal enough to make a presidential bodyguard. Maybe. Weapons from our alien allies. Maybe. Iranian uprising and the media's moral blind spot. I think we'll read this in a second. Wait. The radar jamming is real. The first wave of drones are probably real. This is Robert Malone. The first wave of drones are probably real. The sound-directed energy weapon is reasonably likely. The small number of rotary aircraft was real. The small special ops force is real. The hundreds of dead has not been previously reported and would be unnecessary if the directed energy weapon was effective. The special ops forces, not looking like regular soldiers, would absolutely be real. Highly likely drones, if deployed, would be armed with kinetic weapons, and also opposing force would likely be disoriented by a drone array attack. The Iranian drones being manufactured in Venezuela are not sophisticated in the way that current gen U.S. and Ukrainian drones are. Not as maneuverable, so Venezuelan forces would unlikely to be able to really comprehend a modern drone array attack. If you are interested in knowing more about this, you may appreciate the Substack essay. 7th generation warfare arrives. I love America so much, but holy crap, most base thing I ever read in my entire life. We've known about directed energy weapons for years, but for some reason now people can't believe we used them. Seventh generation warfare arrives. Operation Spiderweb drones in Iran. Oh, this is an old article about. I'm not going to read this. It's an old article. We'll do this. It's about the Iranian revolution stuff. Press secretary posted it on X. The interview. Tinfoil Titans. 20 guys dropped in on a military base and took Maduro in 8 minutes. I believe it. I don't know. I mean, so we have super soldiers now? Maybe. I mean, when they go in like that, they're going to kill anybody that gets in their way, though. That's the thing. Anybody that confronts them in any way, shape, or form, it's not going to be like drop your weapon. None of that. It's just immediately full force fire attack. Like that's overwhelming force. That's the thing. Like you attack with shock and awe, overwhelming force. It disorients and disrupts things. I'd like to believe we have advanced weapons, considering all the money the taxpayers have been given to DARPA. Who knows? Maybe those Tic Tacs that we keep seeing the videos of, maybe those are ours. If not, you'd think that people would be more upset by it. The Iranian uprising in the media's moral blind spot. The uprising now spreading across Iran confronts Western media with the dilemma that has little to do with access or verification, everything to do with worldview. Journalists are not uncertain about what is happening. They are hesitant to name it plainly. The hesitation is patterned, consistent, and revealing. We have a lot of people on the ground in Venezuela. That's what I heard. Aimbot. Yeah, maybe. You got to think Venezuela's a third world nation, so of course they think it was super soldiers. Yeah. At its core, the Iranian revolt is not a dispute over personalities, prices, or marginal policy adjustments. Large numbers of Iranians are rejecting the legitimacy of a system that fuses religious authority with comprehensive political control. They are rising against a governing order that dictates how people speak, dress, work, worship, raise families, and survive economically. This is not a demand for reform within the system. It's a rejection of the system's claim to rule at all. They trained for weeks. They had terrain layout from CIA spies. They had technology. 8 minutes. Yeah. This is what's going on in Iran right now. Iranian protests setting fire to Tehran's Al Rasul Mosque on January 9th. Why does this matter for Western media coverage? Because it disrupts the conceptual language typically used to describe power and resistance outside the West. Yes, the Iranian stuff is awesome. Hope Musk provides more Starlink for Iran. Yeah, he said it's free Starlink. I think he dropped a whole bunch of stuff in there. In progressive media culture, certain belief systems are not treated primarily as governing doctrines subject to evaluation. They are treated as social identities, deserving insulation from critique. Once framed this way, opposition to those systems become difficult to describe without triggering moral alarms. The Iranian uprising resists that framing. Protesters are not asking for protection. They are openly repudiating the authority imposed over them. This leaves Western media without a stable vocabulary. The categories it relies on, minority and majority, victim, oppressor, colonizer, and colonized, do not align cleanly with Iran's reality. Iran is not an Arab society. It is not shaped primarily by European imperial rule, and its current rulers are not foreign occupiers, but an indigenous elite enforcing ideological conformity. Gundam says, seeing mosques burn make me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. As it should. Its current rule, yes. A population rising against that arrangement does not fit the usual narrative templates. Get some more video. Nighttime protests in Iran defying an internet blackout gathered amid flashing lights, apparent chants symbolizing unrest, urban intensity over 100 cities. The result is distortion by omission. The protesters themselves become difficult to interpret, not because their demands are obscure, but because acknowledging them would require abandoning simplified moral schemas. The revolt is not easily explained as backlash to Western influence or as a response to economic mismanagement alone. It is a rejection of an internally imposed order that claims moral authority while delivering repression. An honest account would also have to confront the economic dimension of that order. Iran's political theology is paired with a tightly controlled economy in which prices are manipulated, industries are captured by the state, and opportunity flows through loyalty rather than merit. Over time, this arrangement has hollowed out the middle class and normalized corruption as a condition of survival. These conditions are not peripheral to the unrest, they are central to it. This point creates further discomfort for the commentators who routinely argue that expanded state control and technocratic management can be benign or even emancipatory if implemented with the right intentions. Iran illustrates what happens when such systems are hardened into ideology and are shielded from accountability. Economic dependence becomes a tool of political discipline. The lesson is difficult to acknowledge without the unsettling assumptions that underpin much contemporary commentary. For many institutions, silence is easier than recalibration. To describe the Iranian uprising accurately would require revising how religion, ideology, and power are discussed altogether. It would require admitting that people can and do reject comprehensive systems of control from within, without fitting neatly into pre-assigned moral categories. The admission carries implications few outlets appear willing to confront. The second pressure reinforcing this silence is political. Honest coverage of the Iranian uprising will require admitting that President Trump is succeeding, not rhetorically, but strategically. For years, major outlets insisted that Trump's posture towards Iran was reckless, escalatory, and ineffective. Targeted strikes on Iran's nuclear infrastructure were framed as destabilizing gestures that would strengthen hardliners and provoke chaos. That assessment is now difficult to maintain. The strikes did not trigger regional war. They did not consolidate clerical legitimacy. Instead, they weakened the regime's aura of inevitability. They demonstrated that the Islamic Republic is vulnerable, penetrable, and unable to protect its most critical assets. That matters psychologically as much as materially. Authoritarian regimes survive on the perception of permanence. Trump punctured that perception. From Panama to Caracas, how America's power learned precision. We might have to read this one next. The effect was amplified dramatically by the operation in Venezuela. The U.S. military entered a sovereign capital, captured a brutal dictator of 14 years, and exited within hours. There were no U.S. fatalities. The operation was not symbolic. It was precise, overwhelming, and final. The story that night is now spread globally. And though official communiques, and not through official communiques, but through first-hand accounts. Yes, not through official communiques, but first-hand accounts. Wow. Whatever that means, yes. Why arresting Maduro was legal, lawful, and long overdue. One such account given by a Venezuelan security guard to Nicolas Maduro is already circulating wildly. He describes radar systems going dark without warning, drones appearing overhead, a small number of U.S. soldiers descending with technology unlike anything he had seen. He describes precision fire so rapid and accurate that resistance was impossible. He describes a sonic or concussive weapon that left defenders bleeding, disoriented, and incapacitated. He described hundreds of men defeated by a force of roughly 20 without a single American casualty. His conclusion is simple. Anyone who thinks they can fight the United States has no idea what they'd be facing. This is classic media manipulation. I kind of agree, But, this is the kind of propaganda that America is supposed to be doing. It's not actually shouldn't be meant for internally to the United States. This should be meant for the world. To tell them remember Steve Dahl's Ayatollah? Yeah. Whenever every detail of the account is literal or partly mythologized, it's besides the point. Power always generates myth. What matters is that the myth is plausible, it's grounded in a real operation whose outcome is uncontested, and is being consumed by not just citizens, but by secure soldiers, guards, and elites in authoritarian states. Deterrence does not operate only through hardware, it operates through stories. I'm sorry, man. The Iranian uprising is occurring in that informational environment. People in the streets are not blind to what happened in Venezuela. They have watched a dictator removed in hours. They have watched advanced air defenses neutralized without warning. They have watched regime collapse not through negotiation, but through decisive action. And they are drawing conclusions. This is why when Western outlets do cover Iran, they often adopt the regime's framing. Protesters become vandals or saboteurs. Violence is emphasized without context. Responsibility is preemptively shifted. When figures like Ali Khamenei blame Trump, those claims are repeated with minimal scrutiny. The frame is familiar. Disorder is caused by external provocation, not internal rejection. What is missing from the coverage is what protesters themselves are saying. Many are openly cheering Trump. Some are naming roads after him. They are praying that the same force that removed Maduro might one day free them as well. The fact that this was retweeted by the White House press secretary is a surefire sign that it is propaganda. Yeah. It's visible, vocal, and deeply embarrassing for institutions that have spent years depicting Trump as a global destabilizer. The embarrassment runs deeper than partisan disagreement. Trump's approach violates the managerial ethos that dominates Western elite culture. He does not prioritize process over outcome. He does not disguise power behind abstraction. He uses force openly, sparingly, and decisively. When it works, it exposes the weakness of the alternative approaches built on endless negotiation and symbolic condemnation. Media institutions understand this. To acknowledge that Trump's actions have helped inspire resistance in Iran would be to admit that strength can be morally clarifying, that deterrence can liberate rather than merely dominate, and that surgical power can change the behavior of regimes and populations alike. That conclusion would unravel years of editorial certainty. So the Iranian uprising is minimized, reframed, or ignored, not because it lacks importance, but because it is too much. It threatens a moral schema, I don't know what that cannot accommodate religious critique. And it validates a political strategy that the media has defined itself against. In that sense, the silence is not a failure of reporting, it's a form of self-preservation.
از اون ور از اون ور
Azuma, Zuma, Zuma, Aruma, Zuma, Zuma. By Alexander Muse. Writing conservative headlines and op-eds under handle Muse since 2007. Oh. Interesting. I want to go back up. I want to find this other story. From Panama to Caracas, how American power learned precision. President Trump's arrest of Nicolas Maduro marks a turning point in the way American power is exercised. It deserves to be judged on its merits rather than filtered through reflective partisanship. Hey, what's up, Duck Fat? How you doing? She looked drugged. That woman did that in Canada, not Iran. Yeah. She wasn't wearing that whole head thingy, this, hijabi, whatever it's called. Schema? It's the scheme of things. Schema? Maybe. When stripped of the slogans and outrage, the operation reveals something rare in modern military history, a decisive objective achieved with speed, restraint, legality, and zero American deaths. It exposes the uncomfortable contrast when President George H.W. Bush ordered the capture of Manuel Noriega in 1989. Democrats praised his resolve even as U.S. troops died and Panama burned. When Trump removed Maduro without losing a single life, many of the same political heirs declared the action illegal and illegitimate. The disparity demands an explanation. Yeah. Democrats supported Bush's deployment of 27,000 soldiers to arrest Noriega. 27,000 soldiers went to arrest Noriega. 23 U.S. soldiers died in the 6-week operation. Trump arrested Maduro in less than 4 hours without losing a single U.S. soldier. Why are they living? In 1989, the U.S. lost Operation Just Cause, deploying roughly 27,000 troops to arrest Manuel Noriega. He was detained on day 16 of a 6-week campaign that left hundreds of U.S. troops wounded, 23 killed in action. In response, House Democrats passed House Continuing Resolution 262, praising George H.W. Bush by a 389 to 26 vote, explicitly honoring the fallen. Wow. It's crazy, right? Begin with the facts. Maduro operation was completed in under just 4 hours. U.S. forces entered, seized a single individual, and exited without leaving troops behind, bases, or equipment. No American service member was killed. No long occupation followed. The objective was narrow and defined from the start. The apprehension of an indicted narco trafficker who had been formally designated a criminal by the U.S. government across multiple administrations. Whatever one thinks of President Trump, this operation displayed a level of precision that American critics have long claimed to desire. Contrast this with Operation Just Cause. Bush ordered 27,000 troops into Panama. Congress was not consulted in advance. Authorization was not requested. Bush relied explicitly on Article 2 as commander-in-chief. Noriega was not captured quickly. He evaded U.S. forces for 16 days. During that period, fighting continued across Panama City. 23 American service members were killed, hundreds were wounded. Estimates of Panamanian deaths range from hundreds to the low thousands, including civilians. Even after Noriega's surrender, U.S. ground forces remained in Panama for weeks, following by a peacekeeping and nation-building mission that lasted until 1994. Yeah, I remember Panama as well. It was messy. It was very messy. Democrats in Congress overwhelmingly supported Bush. They did so immediately, reminding the public that Noriega was a criminal, that democracy in Panama has been subverted, and that decisive action was necessary. They passed a resolution praising Bush. They did not insist that operation was unconstitutional because Congress had not voted in advance. They did not accuse Bush of imperialism. They treated the president's judgment as presumptively legitimate. The legal posture of Trump's operation fits squarely within the same tradition. Trump did not seek prior congressional approval, just as Bush did not. He notified Congress within the war powers timeline, just as Bush did. He relied on Article II authority, just as Bush did. If anything, Trump's case is stronger. Maduro was under active U.S. indictment. A $25 million bounty had been placed on him by the outgoing Biden administration and later raised. The U.S. government had formally declared that Maduro was not the legitimate head of state. In legal terms, the operation was more closely resembled a law enforcement capture supported by a military force than conventional war. Here's a crucial difference. Bush deployed an army to topple a regime. Trump deployed a scalpel to remove a man. The Noriega operation assumed that American power required mass, occupation, and prolonged presence. The Maduro operation demonstrated a different model, one that accepts that objectives can be achieved without remaking an entire country. The point was not to govern Venezuela. The point was to enforce the law and remove a criminal node. Some object that Congress was briefed insufficiently, but this objection collapses under scrutiny. Trump briefed Congress repeatedly about Venezuela in months leading up to the operation. 14 briefings is not neglect, it's engagement. What was withheld were the operational details of a raid whose success depended on secrecy. Bush did the same. His own national security team later admitted that advanced consultation was not feasible. Congress accepted that explanation then, and it remains persuasive now. Others argue that the absence of congressional authorization renders the operation illegal, but this argument proves too much. If taken seriously, it would indict decades of bipartisan precedent, including Panama, Kosovo, Libya, the bin Laden raid. In practice, Congress has long acquiesced to the president's authority to use limited force to protect U.S. interests and enforce the law, especially when time and secrecy are of the essence. The war powers framework was satisfied. The Constitution was not violated. What was violated instead was a partisan expectation that Trump must be wrong by default. Yes. Let's get real. A lot of articles. The most striking feature of the Democrat response is its refusal to acknowledge success. Even critics of the operation quietly concede that it was tactically flawless. But success itself now seems suspect. Why celebrate an American victory if it accrues to a president you oppose? This is a dangerous habit. Military force is not a partisan toy. When American service members carry out an operation with discipline and restraint, their achievement deserves recognition, regardless of who occupies the White House, the Oval Office. I think a little soft cooing was involved in the 4-hour invasion. Well, I mean, everybody says that he lost the election and stayed in power. So, I don't know. So, let's see here. We got 1:50 left, and then I'm going to restart the goal for the next hour. There's also a strategic message embedded in the Maduro arrest. It tells adversaries that the U.S. can reach a single leader inside a hostile capital and leave before the sun rises. It tells them that challenges to America's power need reminding, not rhetoric. Bush's invasion of Panama communicated resolve through overwhelming force. Trump's operation communicated through mastery. Both send messages, but one does so without coffins. Hey, Renee Collins, great to see you. No worries on being late. We got at least another hour coming. Critics often say they want fewer wars, fewer occupations, fewer body bags. The Maduro operation delivered exactly that. It avoided mission creep. It avoided nation building. It avoided the moral hazard of permanent presence. If this is not a model to praise, it's hard to say what model would be. Yes. Having the vice president take over is not exactly a coup. Yeah. Unless the vice president was in on it. Biden raised Maduro's bounty to $25 million, declaring him a fugitive, and denied him head of state immunity, making it lawful for U.S. troops to arrest him on Venezuelan soil. Democrats now call the arrest Biden-enabled and authorized illegal. Biden set the legal basis. Oh, we're going to play this in a second, but hold on. We got this. It just came in. Wow. Wow. Renee Collins gifted 10. Jim Tells You membership. Wow, that's sick. That ain't cheap. Wow, let's see who got those. Wow. It says Miss Femnatal got a gifted membership. Devin McLevy, General Piggy, JJT writes, JJ Trujillo writes, Wayne Smith, Viola Pride, Militant Prepping, Bratty Brat 01, SB Fama, Doc number 27, all received gifted memberships from Renee Collins. Thank you so much, Renee. But that, folks, that puts us to $40 away. $40 away. From a second additional hour of the show. That's right. Just 40 away now from a second additional. Can we get a 5-second belly rub break? It will lower my blood pressure. Okay, maybe in a second. What's the old saying? It's better to ask forgiveness than ask for permission, except for, yeah. There's a lot of suspect. The inner circle was in fact in on it because they wanted Maduro gone. He had become a liability. I think there's some, yes. Feel free to give her a rub anytime you like. I mean, I can do this. Yes, thank you for greening it up. All right. Now let me correct the goal now, and we'll start another goal for 1 hour. 20 super chats for every 100. We are currently 40 away from a second additional hour of the show. There we go. We started another goal there just for everyone to see so we know where we're at. And that's where we're at. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for that. Doggy petting goal. Yes. Thanks, Renee. It's awesome. The U.S. military pay NFL to fly at the games. Yeah, I don't know why. Let's see what this is. Biden raised it.
A day after taking a trip to Argentina, exiled Venezuelan opposition leader Edmundo Gonzalez took his fight for democracy to Washington, D.C. The man, who claims to have won Venezuela's disputed July presidential election, met outgoing U.S. President Joe Biden at the White House on Monday.
He accompanies me from the heart. He accompanies us in the effort that we are making and which is received with affection.
Gonzalez, who fled to Spain in September under threats of arrest, has been a thorn in Maduro's side. He accuses the Venezuelan leader of rigging the election, and his claim stems from the opposition published vote tallies that shows Gonzalez with double the votes of Maduro.
I feel in a position to assume the mandate that was given to me by the will of the people on the July 28th. With fear you don't go to war. So I am convinced that I will travel to Venezuela by any means.
Despite the figures, Venezuela's government-aligned National Electoral Council declared Maduro the winner. And even after repeated appeals, the council failed to release the official tallies.
Fear exists, we are all afraid. But we must be brave for our children and for a country that voted joyfully and won an election. We told the world that the tallies are there, and they have not shown the tallies.
However, the White House meeting offered a rare spotlight on Gonzalez's campaign to reclaim the presidency. According to a White House readout, President Biden openly endorsed Gonzalez, emphasizing a peaceful transfer back to democratic rule. Then, taking to X, the outgoing president called the exiled leader the true winner and reiterated his support, mentioning that Gonzalez should be the one who should be taking the oath. Now, it's also worth noting that Gonzalez's visit to Washington wasn't just about shaking hands. It was part of a whirlwind regional tour to rally support. Apart from meeting Biden, the exiled leader also met with Mike Waltz, President-elect Donald Trump's national security advisor, and discussed plans for civic protests in Venezuela and global strategies to restore democracy.
Our teams are in contact with President Trump's teams. They've been doing so for some time now. We will continue on the same course because our relations are going to be very, very close and very beneficial for the relations between Venezuela and the United States.
But Caracas didn't have it. Maduro's government lashed out, branding the meeting grotesque and accusing Biden of backing a violent anti-democratic project.
Let the whole world know that on January 10th, 2025, we will ratify our unwavering commitment to Venezuelan democracy and recognize Nicolas Maduro Moros as the constitutional president of the Bolivarian Republic of Venezuela, re-elected for the 2025 to 2031 term, to whom, as our commander-in-chief, will solemnly swear loyalty, obedience, and subordination.
Defiant Maduro didn't hold back. During a televised address
oh my God,
on
he's
Monday,
throwing Nazi salutes.
he assured
See
he will
that?
take oath as president-elect.
It is clear and unquestionable, lawyers say, that on January 10th of the first year of the mandate, the presidential candidate elected and proclaimed by the electoral authorities must be presented before the National Assembly, and that is what is going to happen in Venezuela. The swearing in on January 10th, 2025, in peace, in national union together with the people. There will be no fascism. There will be no imperialism that can stop it.
Despite the threats, Gonzalez seems undeterred. In a bold message to Venezuela's armed forces, he reminded them of their duty to defend the constitution and called on them to respect the will of the people. The stakes are high. The opposition has called for mass protests on January 9th. In the coming 3 days, Maduro plans to take the oath for his third term. But Venezuela's streets simmer with discontent, and the world watches closely. Will Gonzalez's crusade ignite the change Venezuela craves? Or will Maduro tighten his grip? The next few days could rewrite the nation's history.
I mean, what happened was, he said, how would Biden know who won? Did his wife tell him? Well, it wasn't just, I mean, it was all over the world. All the people, the observers and stuff like that, all the tallies, they had the numbers. And it was like, he was beating them by like 2-1. And all of a sudden, then they just took everything and said nothing. And said, where's the rest of the results? And all of a sudden they said, no, Maduro won. It was like, how could he win? Where'd the votes, they did use Dominion machines in Venezuela too. Just saying. That's how Biden knew he didn't win. Oh my God, I was so confused until I remembered it was 2026. I researched his wife. She's not a nice person, go figure, and 10 or more years older than him. Older than Maduro? A plutocrat, socialist elite general wouldn't even badmouth his cash cow. Yeah. So there's that. And then we got this story, which I don't like using Fox, but Trump signs order to protect Venezuelan oil rep. What the fuck? Trump signs order to protect Venezuelan oil revenue held in U.S. accounts. Oh, wait a minute. Chicago came back 31-27 with 44 seconds remaining. Oof. Wow. You honestly think Venezuela was a testing ground for machines? Home sweet home. Well, congratulations for making it home. It's about to start snowing. Oh, let's do this.
with among the biggest companies in the world, by far, I would say. And we're doing tremendous things. Our country is doing very well. You saw the numbers that got released today, yesterday. Deficits cut way, way, way back at levels that nobody's ever seen before, setting records. And the numbers coming into our country are unprecedented, and we're doing really well. We had a situation 3 days ago with Venezuela, and we're getting along extremely well with the people of Venezuela, both the people and the people that are running Venezuela. I just want to thank our military.
Yeah, right.
What
You think
they've
they
done
would.
is
You
incredible.
think they can
That
afford
was
felt pads?
Considered unprecedented to go into a military fort with thousands of soldiers and others, and to come in with 152 planes going every which way, and very rapid speeds and helicopters, and to come out with no deaths and the loss of no equipment. It was pretty amazing. Nobody's seen anything like it. I was called by the leaders of numerous countries. I won't go into which ones, but the biggest and the strongest, and they said that was very impressive. They're all impressed. But today I'm delighted to welcome almost 24 of the biggest and most respected oil and gas executives in the world to the White House. It's an honor to be with them. We have many others that were not able to get in. I said if we had a ballroom, we'd have over 1,000 people. Everybody wanted. I never knew your industry was that big. I never knew you had that many people in your industry. But here we are. And if you, in fact, if you look, come to think of it, well, I got to look at this myself. Wow. What a view. This is the door to the ballroom. What a job. Unusual time to look, but I figure we might as well do it. If the fake news would like to go back and take a look, you can, but you'll see a very big foundation that's moving. We're ahead of schedule in the ballroom and under budget. It's going to be, I don't think there'll be anything like it in the world, actually.
He got a little mini Trump pin on his
The best we
lapel.
went from, this is, as you know, our biggest room, which would seat 100 for dinner, maybe, if you're lucky, if you're nice and tight. And the ballroom will seat many. And it'll also take care of the inauguration with bulletproof glass, drone-proof ceilings, and everything else, unfortunately, that today you need. So we're going to discuss how these great American companies can help rapidly rebuild Venezuela's dilapidated oil industry and bring millions of barrels of oil production to benefit the United States, the people of Venezuela, and the entire world. And yesterday, the number is 30 million barrels. I can't even, is that a correct number? 30 million barrels. You hear that, Peter?
Yeah, they're talking about adding a
Venezuela.
second story to
That's
the
a lot
West
of
Wing
oil. It's
to
about
match
$4
the ballroom.
billion worth, and it's on its way to the United States right now. And we want to thank Venezuela for that. And we're working very well with them, obviously, or they wouldn't have been so generous. But they respect us again. They didn't respect us at all before. So that's money that goes to the United States. Some will go to Venezuela, and some will go to the oil companies, but not that, because that's already been extracted. So when you're not getting any of that, but when you start extracting, you'll get. But it's tremendous reserves, among the biggest in the world. Some people say it is the biggest in the world. And we're going to be working with Venezuela. We're going to be making the decision as to which oil companies are going to go in, that we're going to allow to go in. Going to cut a deal with the companies. We'll probably do that today or very shortly thereafter with Chris and Doug. And we're dealing with the country, so we're empowered to make that deal. And you'll have total safety, total security. One of the reasons you couldn't go in is you had no guarantees, you had no security, but now you have total security. It's a whole different Venezuela, and Venezuela is going to be very successful. And the people of the United States are going to be big beneficiaries because we're going to be extracting, numbers of, in terms of oil, like, few people have ever seen, actually. So you're dealing with us directly. You're not dealing with Venezuela at all. We don't want you to deal with Venezuela. Let me thank Vice President J.D. Vance, who's doing a fantastic job. Secretary of State Marco Rubio, likewise a fantastic
I didn't know this was an hour and 26
job. I
minutes
have
long.
good people.
So I'm gonna. So we're going to jump over to this and read the story. I didn't realize it was an hour 20. I didn't want to watch all that. What's it say? A little humor. All right, we'll look at it. So Trump signs order to firewall Venezuelan revenue held in the U.S. President Trump took another step towards controlling future sales of Venezuelan oil and its proceeds by declaring a national emergency and issuing a directive meant to block claims on the revenue. The executive order Trump signed Saturday is meant to safeguard Venezuelan oil revenue held in U.S. Treasury accounts, blocking it from the Latin American country's creditors and preventing its seizure to satisfy debts and other legal claims, according to the White House fact sheet. Wait, this is supposed to be... Seriously? This is all right. So we'll read this one then, I guess. Trump moves to block U.S. courts from seizing Venezuelan oil revenue. Orders protecting the Venezuelan oil revenue in U.S. accounts. The order prevents seizure of revenue, ensuring U.S. efforts for Venezuelan stability. It cites the 1977 and 76 acts as legal justification. I saw something about Trump bombing Syria. Anyway, here is ISIS. I did hear we hit some more ISIS people. I didn't know if it was in Syria or somewhere else, but I didn't really see any coverage on it. I hope Trump helps Iranians again. They are trying to reclaim their Iranian history, not Islam. I think Delcy Rodriguez should step down. Don't trust her. Was too close to Maduro's. Maybe she's the one who gave him up. I don't know. U.S. President Trump signed an executive order aimed at blocking courts or creditors from impounding the revenue. Emergency order said that the revenue held in foreign government deposit funds should be used in Venezuela to help create peace, prosperity, and stability. Several companies have longstanding claims against the country. Exxon, Mobil, and ConocoPhillips, for example, left Venezuela 20 years ago after their assets were nationalized. Both are still owed billions of dollars. The order does not mention any specific company. It declares that the money is sovereign property of Venezuela, held in U.S. custody for the government and diplomatic purposes, and is not subject to private claims. It says F-15 and Hogs made some strikes with Jordanians. President Trump is preventing the seizure of Venezuelan oil revenue that can undermine critical U.S. efforts to ensure economic and political stability in Venezuela. U.S. agreement with Venezuela's interim leaders will provide up to the U.S. where numerous refineries are specifically equipped to refine it. Okay. President Trump cited 1977 International Emergency Economic Powers Act and the 76 National Emergency Acts as a legal justification. Trump signed the order the same day he met in Washington with executives from Exxon, Conoco, Chevron, and other companies as part of the bid to encourage them to invest $100 billion in Venezuela's oil industry. All right, so that's that. We got this story. It says, Trump, the U.S. will act on Greenland whether they like it or not. President Trump, speaking to reporters following a roundtable with the oil executives and several cabinet members, asserted that the United States will take action on Greenland. Right now, we're going to do something on Greenland whether they like it or not, because if we don't do it, Russia or China will take over Greenland. And we're not going to have Russia or China as a neighbor. I would like to make a deal the easy way, but if we don't do it the easy way, we're going to do it the hard way. Bum, bum, bum. Yes, Trump bombed Syria to repay for the 2 Iowa soldiers killed, according to the news. I saw that they turned the power out in Iran. Those are brave people. The comments follow as France, Germany, and Poland coordinate with other European nations to respond to the Trump administration's push to acquire Greenland. Earlier this week, leaders from Canada and multiple NATO allies, including France, Germany, Italy, Spain, and the United Kingdom, made a joint statement that Greenland's future should be made solely by Denmark. Well, no. No, it shouldn't. We don't have colonies. Basically, Greenland is a colony of Denmark. And we don't, no. We should have took it after World War II, but Truman was too much of a PW to do it. Trump's renewed push comes just weeks after he appointed Louisiana Governor Jeff Landry as a special envoy to Greenland. Trump said that Landry understands how essential Greenland is to our national security, and it will help advance the safety, security, and survival of our allies. Vice President Vance visited the island where he relayed a message of support for the president, underscoring the administration's long-term focus on bringing Greenland under American jurisdiction. According to the Deputy Chief of Staff, Stephen Miller, the administration's view is that Greenland should be part of the United States. Has been consistent in Trump's first term. Nobody's going to fight the United States militarily over the future of Greenland. The question Denmark's right to control the island asking, what is the basis of their territorial claim? What is their basis for having Greenland as a colony of Denmark? Danish Prime Minister warned that any annexation of Greenland by force would dismantle NATO. Okay, if that's what you want the U.S. out of NATO? Good. Thank you. Thank you, sir. May I have another? With by another, I mean the UN, too. Nick Shirley was in Greenland interviewing people there. Good. The foreign minister, Anita Anand, and Governor General Mary Simon announcing plans to open a consulate in Nuuk. Prime Minister Mark Carney also joined European leaders in a declaration emphasizing decisions about Greenland rest solely with Denmark and its citizens. I don't think so. Shooting on crowds in Iran now. Share with you on X. Okay. Well. And then the same thing in the Post. It says, U.S. will acquire Greenland whether they like it or not. That's right. Trump stands firm on taking Greenland, vows to block Russia, China. There was a story, too. Let me find this. Do this real quick. A flea market in Florida is exchanging people's EBT cards for cash, weapons, AK-47s, and even sex acts. Brush up on your Manifest Destiny history. We bought more land than we've conquered, excluding the territories. Yeah. Trump warned the IRGC not to shoot citizens, but they're shooting them. We're seeing EBT being exchanged for assault weapons, AK-47s, cash, 50 cents on a dollar. People are exchanging sex with workers for EBT benefits. SNAP benefits were on a state-issued debit card turned into cash, guns, and even sex trafficking. That's not what an entitlement program was even made for. Wow.
And in Florida, the Opelika-Hialeah flea market became a case study in how quickly SNAP benefits, which are on a state-issued debit card, turn into cash, guns, and even sex trafficking.
Food stamp fraud. Police and the Fed sweep into a South Florida flea market and make dozens of arrests.
We were seeing EBT being exchanged for assault weapons, AK-47s, cash, 50 cents on the dollar. People were exchanging sex with workers for EBT benefits. That's not what this entitlement program design was made for.
Nope. Crazy, right? This is from a sting. So this is from Iran. Someone just sent it. Have I heard anything about 4 deaths in Ohio? I heard it in a song. I believe it was called Southern Man. 4 deaths in Ohio. Was that the song? Or you'll be NATO be gone, especially we have Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba. We can box in communist Eastern Canada. We're funding our enemies, except now it's at home. Yes. Are you serious, or are you making a joke about that song? 4 dead in Ohio. Bears win. Bears win. Look, mostly peaceful protests in Iran. Bears win. Thank you all for being here. Seems like it. Ari, earthquake. Bobby outlived Jerry by a long stretch. Yeah, but someone said something about something happening tonight. There's something happening here. It ain't exactly clear. Definitely deport the UN, disband NATO. Yeah. I mean, I'll look up if anything happened in Ohio. Right quick. We'll get into some stuff here. Let's see. Search. What just happened? Ohio double homicide, January 7th. Shot dead in their homes. Children, 1 to 4. That's all that comes up. A slain Ohio couple heard child screams, saw bodies in the home, called 911. Is this what you're talking about? There's a killer on the loose in Columbus, Ohio. It's a double murder, so I don't see anything. This has Kent State shooting vibes. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything about it. Oh, look at this. Oh, look. Liberals are now showing up with their babies in Minneapolis, hoping any police or federal agents won't crowd control them when things get unruly. These people are retarded. I brought my kids here, so if anything happens, it's on the other people.
Hate what's happening to it with people who, frankly, aren't from here coming in and telling us who should be here. And when it comes down to loving my neighbor, I'm just going to love my
people who aren't from here. Are you talking about like illegal aliens?
neighbor. So
you have a little peanut with you.
I do. This is Lola.
Lola, and why was it important for you to bring her?
Just to feel the energy of love and community, and to show people that I'm not going to let someone else intimidate me to live in a city that doesn't represent what I want it to represent. I want to be able to bring her in a place where people are saying we love our neighbors.
Minnesota is, I grew up here, it's known as a very welcoming place. Can you believe your eyes? Can you believe what you're seeing happening on the streets?
I mean, no, and also I have to, because if I don't believe it, I'm not going to take action, and I think it's important to stand up for what's right and show up the way that I would want someone to show up for me.
It's amazing. And what's your name?
I'm Molly.
Molly. Thank you, Molly. Thank
She's on Molly.
I hope you make it back. Thanks.
Yeah. Kid's doomed. Mom's abusing her.
All right, as you see, that was just one protester.
It's just one protester. Yeah.
And listen in from time to time. In the meantime, we do know that it was earlier today that different Democratic officials and lawmakers came to Minnesota. They say that they were able to.
Yeah. All right, whatever. All right. Let's do this. Anything good? Dapper Detective got anything good? Oh, look. Let's do this. Share this post. All right. So, fucking insane to bring an infant. It is. Yes. So maybe I don't get arrested. Yeah. That did not feel like love and support. All sound like an angry mob. It's crazy. She's probably not her kid. She's probably the babysitter. I don't know. She had some serious bags under her eyes. So, I don't know. Either partying like crazy or she's up late at night taking care of a kid. I can understand that type of. So, breaking. ICE has provided Fox News a list of the most egregious criminal aliens they've arrested during their surge in the sanctuary state of Minnesota, and it's the most disturbing list I've ever seen. When can we get Jim to replace all the bullshit news networks on cable TV? Wow. I don't know about that, but I wouldn't mind. Did you see the story, Chris? Did Anthony know that Paul Mercurio of the Sex and St. Pat's fame The guy who basically caused Anthony and Opie to get fired from WNEW was on CNN backing the woman who got killed, saying that we don't know that the cop, that maybe the car just hit his hand with the phone in it. Yeah. Paul Mercurio. Wow. Funny. Long time since I've seen him anywhere. And to see him way on the left is like, wow, crazy. Let's honor the FAO, criminal, pedophiles, rapists, murderers, gang members, job and welfare stealers, and fraudsters. I'm sure some nice illegal aliens. Yes. If she was up late, she wouldn't have brought the kid to a mostly feasible post. She would have stayed home safe. Yeah. Hey, Joe's back. Bears win. Bears win. Mercurio's a piece of crap. He's just trying to stay relevant in any way possible. Yeah. But the most disturbing list he's ever seen, including numerous convicted child rapists, sodomizers, 10 convicted killers, most with deportation orders going back many years. Several from Laos, Somalia, and Sudan. A Laotian illegal alien convicted of strong-arm sodomy of a boy. Strong-arm sodomy of a boy? Isn't that just called rape? And a strong-arm sodomy of a girl. So that's just rape. He raped a boy and a girl? Tru Vang, a Laotian illegal alien convicted of sexual assault and sodomy of a girl under 13, procuring child for prostitution. Oh my God. Chong Vu, a Laotian illegal alien convicted of strong-arm rape. What is this strong-arm rape? What is this? Pajama top tonight. No, it's not a pajama top. This is a nice shirt. What are you talking about? What is this strong-arm? What is strong-arm rape? SB Farmer says, for some reason, I got a $10 raise. I don't know what that means. Chongjiang Hua, a Laotian illegal alien convicted of rape and child fondling. Another illegal alien convicted of rape with a weapon. Wow, that's rape with a weapon. That's crazy. Herman Cortez, a Mexican illegal convicted of sexual assault of a child and DUI. Abdurashidid Adash Elmi, a Somalian alien convicted of homicide. Surprised they didn't make him a judge. Sounds like he should be a judge. Gilberto Sangalera Landrode, a Salvadoran illegal alien convicted of 3 counts of homicide. Gabriel Figueroa Gama, a Mexican illegal alien convicted of homicide, who was previously deported in 2002. So he came back in, so he's a felon. I'm assuming violent as opposed to statutory. Maybe. Well, that's what I'm saying. It would just be like force. Wouldn't it be forcible rape or violent rape or something? The police have to protect themselves from ambush. The fact these kids are there can't stop them because idiots are calling for death of the ICE agents who have families too. Yeah, it's crazy. Strong arm, physical force only, no many weapons. Well, I mean, aren't a lot of rapes are like that? There's no weapons. It's just some guy grabs, or a person grabs someone and hits them or whatever, and it's probably just how it's referred to in the state law. Probably, Mr. Remakes. To me, it sounds odd. Isn't all rape by force? Isn't that what rape is? You're forcing someone to sex act, forcibly committing a sex act on him. So that's why I don't get it. I don't understand. It's like circular. Hey. Green's Caps Lock says, hey, finally caught Jim live. Well, thanks for being here from the Asshole Garage. Oh, look at all these people. Wow. Homicide, manslaughter, attempted homicide, negligent homicide. ICE says all these criminals were roaming freely in the sanctuary state of Minnesota prior to arrest, and that these are the type of people that politicians and activists are returning to as their neighbors. I thought you couldn't say grape on YouTube. I don't know. I've been saying it, and I haven't had a problem. So I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I haven't, I'm describing a crime. Do you think the news doesn't describe the crime? You can't say you want to do that to someone on YouTube. You can't talk about, but I'm describing crimes that they've been charged with. I don't know how that would be against terms of service. Theoretically, Pat, but you know what? People discard the irrational taboos day by day as they get more fed up. I refuse to change my language for these retards. That's their plan. So disheartening that people go to measures to protect criminals and not our veterans or our homeless. That's right. Look at them all. They all look white. Yeah, they're definitely all these white guys. Especially these people in this row. They're all white. Look at them. More of them. Statement to Fox News, regardless of the stage political theatrics, ICE is going to continue to arrest the worst of the worst, criminal illegal aliens in Minnesota and elsewhere. Can you remember the last time you heard rape instead of sexual assault in a live news report? I think I heard it whenever they described anything that like Weinstein did, or Bill Cosby, or let's see, they talk about Trump. They say that word. So I don't know. They've been free to terrorize Minnesotans. ICE arrests prevents recidivism and makes communities safer. But it feels like local politicians want to ignore that part and drum up discontent rather than protect their own constituents. Two foreign billionaires are funding Antifa and other leftist groups to attack ICE, one with ties to China and one from Switzerland. The report also reveals how IRS is running cover for them as Trump's team seeks prosecution. Yeah, Trump, they say it all the time. Yeah. A strong arm does refer to it without the use of a weapon. But like I said, doesn't most of it occur that way? Like, I mean, yeah, with a weapon is one thing, but it's just force. YouTube bases the word on the context it's used in now and by who. Yeah. Hey, Vince says, hello, I've been lurking on my phone. Great show tonight, Jim. Well, thank you, Vince. It's always great to have you here. Trump declared war on leftist domestic terrorists. Good. Sounds good to me. Let me see here. Dear Democrats, admit it, you want federal immigration agents to get murdered. The Trendy gang member arrested for kidnapping, torturing, and killing a man in Colorado Springs before shoving him in a suitcase and burying him in a desert. They tried murdering a Border Patrol agent in Portland a day ago, and Democrats want deportations to stop.
The man arrested in Colorado Springs following a police chase through a neighborhood in the city this week is an alleged member of Venezuelan prison gang Tren de Aragua. This is video from law enforcement taking Yorvis Carrascal Campo into custody in the area of Little Overlook Street just off South Union Boulevard on Wednesday. He and 10 other TDA members are accused of killing a man they allegedly tortured before shoving him in a suitcase and burying him in the New Mexico desert. The Venezuelan national is also accused of sex and drug trafficking, several kidnappings, and being in the U.S. illegally. Carrascal Campo faces up to life in prison.
Good.
The man arrested in
Good. Very good. Wow. Picking up steam here. All right. Does he have a flight booked to El Salvador? I would think so. I would think, why, if these people did this, why don't we just send them to CCOT and let them stay there instead of keeping them in our prison here and then having to deal with them? Why don't we just send them to that prison? Let them hold them. They'll do it a lot cheaper. They're very nice folks. They are. They're very nice folks. All right. On Saturday, a vehicle still a deadly weapon. We saw this 5 left-wing Nargis trampled because of the body cam footage. All right. I want to do this. I'm going to go over here. I want to pull this up. I do have... here we go. This is my favorite Twitter account, Illegal Alien Crimes. We already did this roundup, but we're going to go through 4 Guatemalan national illegal aliens have been arrested in Erie County. Oh, here we go. I think this might have been what you were talking about. This might have been what you were talking about the 4 in Ohio. Erie County during a murder investigation out of Lee, New Mexico. 2 face charges for a New Year's Day fatal stabbing of Elvis Santos. Elman Franco and his brother Eldar Franco, who are charged out of Lake County with murder, robbery, intimidation of witness, kidnapping, and tampering with evidence. Maliena Santos is charged out of Lake County with tampering with evidence. Manuel Morales is charged with obstructing justice in Erie County. This might be the 4 in Ohio you were talking about.
Erie County Sheriff Paul Sixworth says Thursday, deputies from his office arrested 4 Guatemalan nationals who are wanted for a murder case in New Mexico.
We received a call from the Lee County, New Mexico Sheriff's Office, and they reported that they were investigating a homicide that occurred in their county on January 1st of this year.
Authorities in New Mexico tracked the suspects to a Milan Township area motel.
Lee County did an outstanding job. Of course, they had the investigation. They also had the warrants for the individuals. So, and they had the approximate location where they may be, and they were spot on with that.
When detectives arrived in the area, the sheriff says deputies spotted a car that was occupied by the suspects. As the group left the motel parking lot, the vehicle was stopped
By both the detectives and uniformed deputies. There were a total of 4 occupants in the car. They were all taken into custody without incident.
Elman Franco is charged through the state of New Mexico with murder, robbery, intimidation, or retaliation against a witness, kidnapping, and tampering with evidence. His brother, Elder Franco, is charged with the same. Maylena Santos is charged with tampering with evidence, and officials say she appears to be an acquaintance of one of the brothers. Manuel Morales is charged locally through Erie County with 3 counts of obstructing justice, each a third-degree felony. Investigators say they don't think there is a connection with the suspects in Erie County. The sheriff says he believes the group was traveling on the turnpike.
And we believe they may have been en route back to get on the pike when they were stopped.
The suspects face charges for the New Year's Day fatal stabbing of 23-year-old Elvis Santos of Tatum, New Mexico. Additionally, they're being held for immigration officials.
They're directly involved in this investigation. They have placed holders on all these folks. But again, it does appear that all 4 of them are Guatemalan nationals who are illegally in the United States.
Wow, that's interesting. Jim is frozen? I don't think so. All good here. I was on the wrong thing. I thought I was delayed. Against the whiteness. Yeah. So I just want to point out to everybody, we've been going for 3 hours now. Please, if you haven't already, hit the like button. If you haven't already hit the like button, please hit the like button. There's 120-something people watching. We got 100 likes, so we'd like to get that to be 100% of everyone watching. And also, I want to point out that we are about 30 minutes. It says 20 minutes on the goal, but we got about 30 minutes left. Unless we hit the goal for the second additional hour, we are currently $40 away. Just $40 away from a second additional hour of the show. Just point it out there. Just putting it out there. Guatemalans are white. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, they all look white to me. They do.
Erie County Sheriff Paul.
Looks like Border Hawk News found another that makes 5. 5 foreign suspects arrested in connection with the New Mexico stabbing murder. 4 were caught in Ohio, identified as illegal aliens from Guatemala. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Got a 5th one. Wow, obstructing. Oh. 5 foreign suspects arrested in connection with New Mexico stabbing. 4 were caught in Ohio, identified as illegal. A 5th one story is coming. 4 aliens have been arrested. All that story. Tulsa County, Oklahoma last month, Johan Cruz was arrested for rape. He has an immigration detainer hold. So what do we think? What do we think this guy arrested for rape? Jim is defrosting. Do we think he's white? Is this a white man? I kind of think, in my mind, they're going to say he's white. What do you think? Dun, dun, dun. Male, white. That W stands for white. Johan Cruz is a white male who likes to rape people. What do you know? Just keep padding the stats. Keep padding the stats there. Yeah. ICE provided the list. Illegals wanted for murder traveled from New Mexico to Ohio. We got that story. Mecklenburg County, North Carolina. Aristides Eli Oriana Ramirez was arrested for murder in connection with the shooting death of Braulio Galliano Ayala. Oriana Ramirez has an immigration detainer hold. It's been reported that on December 20th, several people in an apartment fired weapons. 2 people died in the incident, a 16-year-old and an 18-year-old. Well, I mean, I guess you could call him white. Is the coat white? Maybe. It's a construction jacket white. And reopen Rumble. Yes. Yeah, he is white. Yeah, it could be. Can we rally to keep on, Jim, please? We could rally. 40 away. Let's see. I guess you could call this guy white, I guess. No, and they call him Hispanic. What do you know? This guy who I said, I guess you could call him white, they say Hispanic. murder, discharging a firearm into an occupied thingy. And so it says, as a result of his continued investigation, detectives identified Asteres Eli Ariano Ramirez, a suspect in connection with the case, and obtained warrants for his arrest. The violent crime apprehension team located Ramirez. He was taken by law enforcement, where he was interviewed by homicide detectives. At the conclusion of the interview, he was transferred to the custody of Mecklenburg County Sheriff's Office. He was charged with murder and shooting into an occupied dwelling. The victim's next of kin has been notified of the arrest. So, yeah, so. Look, we got Buncombe County, North Carolina. Wilver Estado Ramirez was arrested for statutory rape of a child 15 or under. He has an immigration detainer hold. What do we think? What do we think? I am not anti-immigration. I'm only anti the state-sponsored harboring of known national criminals for God knows effing reason. Yes. That makes sense. Hispanic, the actual white-looking one. Shaking my head. They must have met the quota for this week's stats. Something. Like this one. What do we think? I mean, he looks more brown than the last guy, right? And it says a white male. See, they're playing with this now, Joe. They're playing with this. They say that this guy, Wilver Estrada Ramirez Perez, is a white male. This one is one on my side. Any of the 5 caught for the M of the 23-year-old ever stand before one of the 12 judges arrested for corruption? I don't know. But this is the thing. Yeah, thank the Lord a white. Yeah, see, I don't get it. The ones that I go, okay, I could see them actually saying he's white. They go, no, he's Hispanic. But the ones I'm like, this guy's brown, like not white, like not white, person of color. But they're calling him white. I don't get it. I don't get how they come up with this stuff. He was convicted of statutory rape. Oakland County, Mississippi, last month. Antonio Pesarello was arrested for armed robbery. The last 2 are throwing me off. Yeah, I know. I don't get it. I think they're doing they're just trying to mess with us. It depends on where they're arrested. Red ears get it right. Blue cooks the books. I thought that too, but I've been noticing it happens in Florida a lot. They only have 2 boxes in Florida, I guess. White, not white. White or black. If you're not black, you're white, I guess. It's reported the Italian national has been arrested earlier this year for selling counterfeit products in Cook County, Illinois. So now this is a white guy, but according to the people, if you look back when Italians were immigrating into the U.S., they said they weren't white. So I don't get it. A white Hispanic started with Zimmerman. No, I don't remember white, non-white Hispanic check boxes on government forms before then. Even a stop clock is right twice a day. I'm not a freaking person of color. Call me that or Latinx and you'll get another version of Joe. I wonder who's paying the bookkeepers. Well, let's see. So this is it's a white man. Definitely. No, they have him listed as Italian. No, I'm just kidding. They don't say anything. Immigration detainer hold, Oakland County Jail. Tether prior to release. Armed robbery. Serial conman approaches people on the street, sells fake Apple projects. Palos Heights PD. This man is suspected of similar crimes, selling counterfeit Apple products in Palos Park, Park Ridge, Des Plaines, and Elmhurst. Huh, what do you know? But armed robbery. Haywood County, North Carolina, Nixon Lagos Suarez is charged with felonious restraint and statutory rape of a 13-year-old girl. Well, this should just be like a wood chipper offense. In November, Suarez was cited for no operator's license, an offense that failed to show to court for. Oh, definitely. Definitely another white guy. It's the white one drop rule. Definitely. Cesium Cat comes in with 5, says, I will start this time. With that, Cesium Cat, thank you. With that, we are now just $35 away from a second additional hour of the show. So thank you so much for that. Thank you. Maybe he's the other. I'm white, but the sun makes me very dark, so they'd call me Hispanic to skew the numbers. This a rally would be awesome. Yes, it would. It's awesome. So let's see. I mean, it's kind of blurry. Oh, this isn't going to say what it is. It's just say conditions of release. Charged with a violent offense. North Carolina. Well, media coverage. Man arrested for statutory rape. Oh, well, we're going to have to watch the media coverage.
In Haywood County, the sheriff's office charged. In Haywood County, the sheriff's office charged 20-year-old Nixon Lago Suarez with felonious restraint and statutory rape of a child. He's being held in the Haywood County Detention Center under no bond. In Haywood County, the sheriff's office.
All right. Wow. And green caps lock 76 says, "Let's get some more whites." Yes, we got to get them crackers. Got to get them cracker-ass crackers. Thank you for the 10. With that, we are now just $25 away. $25 away from a second additional hour of the show, folks. We're right there. Go green. That's right. Why are they sexually assaulting young girls? We need the Florida law. And it's the Florida law that says, Hillsborough County, Florida, last month, Emmanuel Panacho Martinez was arrested for attempted murder. He's a Border Patrol hold. He was accused of stabbing a stranger who was taking out his garbage while saying, "Today is the day that I kill you." He was arrested in Walton County, Florida in 2024 for operating a motor vehicle without a license. Wow, look at, he's got this weird tattoo of a star on his face. That's crazy. The victim confirmed the attack with the knife. And place of birth, MM. Ethnicity, Hispanic or Latino. Oh, there you go. Eyes, bro. He's got bro eyes. Race, white. Oh, so he's white, Hispanic. There you go. White, Hispanic. Race, white, Hispanic. Huh. Male, white. There you go. This is how they skew the numbers. Right here, booking information. He's booked in as a white male. Emmanuel Panacho Martinez. Hello, white male. Bond amount, $329. Really? That's how they skew the numbers there. A man on immigration detainer convicted of statutory rape. I think we saw this already. Yes, we saw that one. Man arrested for statutory rape. We saw this. Salt Lake County, Utah. Mexican national. Why even have the entry wrong on the filing if you have the photo? Really makes them look stupid. Noticing is racist. Jonah, they do it to skew the stats. It's to skew the stats. So they can go to stats. Look at all this white people committing the crimes. That's why. Culture is everything. What is sexual abuse here is not in Central and South America. Got to make it look like most crime is by the whites to match the narrative. KBT says $10 on PayPal. Wow. Yes, there is. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you so much. With that, we are now just $15 away. Just $15 away from a second additional hour of the show. Cesium Cat says PayPal, Jim. I think I got it. Thank you so much. Spuds did something. Spuds giving away memberships over here on the Rumble. It says Gundam Zig was gifted a membership by Spud. Right there. Gift a membership from Spuds with that. Thank you, Spuds. That puts us to just $10 away. Just $10 away from the second additional hour of the show. Thank you so much. Oh, and Duck Fat comes in with 10.
Tactical assessment. Red Chinese victory. Impossible. America will never fall to communist invasion. Communism is the very definition of failure.
Wow, with that, folks, we hit a second additional hour of the show with with Duck Fat says, "Da Bears, my wife is happy and our neighbor Roy Manicotti will be highly upset. Just reading this is worth it." Well, thank you. I like some manicotti or some ziti. Duck, 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 duck. I got the ghetto clap, unprotected check can lead to rash. That's right. That's right. With that now, we're going to change the banners and say we are now 100 away from a third additional hour of the show. And for the gifted, thanks everybody. Yes, thanks Spuds. Duck Fat did a great job. We got 6:18 going left, so we got another hour and 6 minutes. Actually, we got another hour and 13 minutes to go. I'll restart it as soon as it ends. So get back to this. Thank you all so much. Right? Should we extend another hour? We are currently 100 away from a third additional hour of the show. Okay, just want to make sure I had that right. Love the name. Thanks. So Salt Lake County, Utah, Mexican national Hugo Fernando Mora Ayala was sentenced to 250 days in jail for assaulting an officer after hitting the officer with his car. The officer fired several rounds at Mora Ayala but missed. He has an immigration detainer hold and will be deported after his sentence. So here's another white male, Hugo Fernando Moria, male, white, age 20, currently housed in the jail. Do we have a picture of him? Media coverage. Okay. I'm going to go.
West Jordan police tell us the incident happened late this morning after 11, it culminating in front of the Jordan Square strip mall. When we arrived, it appeared that several unmarked law enforcement vehicles were involved, and a Honda sedan could be seen that clearly had 5 bullet holes in its windshield. During the aftermath and the subsequent hours-long investigation, the eastbound lanes of 7800 were closed from 2200 west to just west of Redwood Road.
During their attempts at apprehension, there was an altercation between the task force officers and the subject that they were attempting to apprehend, and shots were fired by members of that task force. One officer from that task force was evaluated by medical on scene and released, and the subject involved in the shooting was transported to a local hospital.
West Jordan police tell us the incident happened late this morning after 11, it culminating in front of the Jordan Square strip mall.
I think you meant
when
the
we
sound.
Arrived, it appeared that several unmarked law enforcement vehicles were involved, and a Honda sedan could be seen that clearly had 5 bullet holes in its windshield. During the aftermath and the subsequent hours-long investigation, the eastbound lanes of 7800 were closed from 2200 west to just west of Redwood Road.
During their attempts at apprehension, there was an altercation between the task force officers and the subject that they were attempting to apprehend, and shots were fired by members of that task force. One officer from that task force was evaluated by medical on scene and released, and the subject involved in the shooting was transported to a local hospital.
Okay. I played it again because someone said they couldn't hear it. And KBT says, I can't hang for a third extra hour. Well, I appreciate you being here all the same. Thanks, everyone, for the super chats. I'm permanently disabled and spent the first week of the year in the hospital, now on oxygen, hopefully not too long. I hope you feel better, get well soon. And it's happy for you being here and wishing for a quick recovery for you. Definitely. Can you boost that? I think I did. They look for a demographic of Hispanic white. It's a thing they use for power. Okay. Take care and rest, Ken. Yes. Thank you. No, thank you, Ken, for being here, being part of this. No problem. Double B-roll. Well, I wanted to play it louder. Yo, what's up, Ator fan? Great to see you. Because KBT said she couldn't hear it, so I played it again. I boosted it up. I want to see if they show his picture. I want to go to this news story here just to see if they show his picture. Lucky to be alive. They're going to show the guy's picture. No, they don't show what the guy looks like. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it all to hell. Damn dirty apes. Haywood County, Nixon, no charged with felonious restraint. Oh, we saw this one already. Okay. Greene County, Missouri last week. Rigoberto Avila Amador was arrested for rape. He has an immigration detainer hold. Prayers for miraculous healing. Yes. I get the narrative, believe me, but people are onto their games, which is why you have material for the show. Using age should be mandatory by penalty of law or is falsifying government documents. Something, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This guy looks Asian almost, right? Rigoberto Avila Amador, rape, second degree, hold for ICE. Bond type, hold, suffix, height, weight, hair color, eye, race, Hispanic. See, this one says Hispanic. And I would say this guy could pass as Asian from his looks. Hispanic male. So, Joe, you got to take this guy. This is yours, Joe. Congratulations. We saw this Aristides, he's an immigration detainer hold. It says Alpha News obtained a cell phone footage from the perspective of the agent. We already saw this stuff we saw this, right? You guys saw this from the agent's hand? I turned that down.
That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you. Show your face. I'm not mad at you. That's okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking guy. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car.
Whoa!
So, yeah, he got hit by that car. He got hit by that car, and they're trying to lie. So, Highlands County, Florida, last month, Ricklemer Alvador Patoro was arrested for murder and the shooting death of his brother. He's an immigration detainer hold. He told police he shot his brother because his 9-year-old son said his brother had touched his butt inappropriately. And then when confronted, his brother replied, "So what? He's not your son." So I don't know how to feel about this one. If the guy touched his brother, yes, I want to see that woman's phone too. The feds should get the phone. The feds know she's recording. They should get a search warrant and get the phone. Yeah. Change plates every morning. Do you change car colors and stupid stickers too? Yeah. So I don't know how to feel about this one. I was busy all day. Are they still saying the agent was not hit? Yes, some are still saying it. He can stay probationary. If he took out a diddler, we need more people, do it as a civic duty kind of thing. So, initial observed Hispanic male identified a Rick Muller Aldillo Bartolone standing outside his F-150 with his hands up and another male lying on the ground behind him. While at the Sebring Police Department, he read his rights, which he stated he understood and wished to speak about without a lawyer present. He said, "So what? He's not your son." And then to strike him with a closed fist and split his face, he stated, "I could have killed you a long time ago." And then he fell to the ground. They stated he shot his brother, was placed in handcuffs. So, it says homicide, murder, dangerous, depraved, without premeditation. I don't know about all that. I don't know, honestly. We saw this about the East Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Legal alien Olvin Rodriguez used Telegram to distribute, trade, and receive child pornography. Judge Shelley D. Dick sentenced to 180 months following his conviction for distribution of child porn. So it's a guy, he's already in custody. So I don't know. This is not like Honduran national, our country, sentenced to 15 years in prison for possessing and distributing child porn. Newest Democrat hero. Oh, here we go. An illegal alien who's also a convicted felon is charged with possessing a gun that was fired at Border Patrol agents during Operation Midway Blitz. The feds say he admitted to illegally crossing the border 30 times as an adult. Huh. What do you know? This is a Chicago blog. Gas in Texas was $2.09 today. Well, that's cheap. The bull dyke got her yacked. Yeah. I tried before. Maybe I just don't know how to. Tried before what? Wow. So let me do this. Let me start another goal. 20 super chats. Steal or hire for 1 hour. Okay. All right. So that's good. But that. Hey, look at that. We got 129 watching right now on YouTube, 117 likes. That's pretty good. We can get them all. We can get them all. I ran to the store to get hamburger buns before they closed. Just realized I got hot dog buns, but I play your channel for the entire trip. Well, you can use hot dog buns for hamburger buns. Just cut the hamburger in half and slip it in there. I don't know. You can. Or take the hot dog bun and cut it in half and then cut it open and then use it like a 2-piece. I don't know. It's got to be a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. It's just bread. Take the bun, open it up, and take another bun and open it up and put it like that. I don't know. There's got to be a way. You can do it. I have faith in you, Salty Cedas. You can figure out a way to eat that burger on a hot dog bun. I mean, I've eaten plenty of hot dogs on hamburger buns over the years. Man who possessed gun fired at Border Patrol in a little village has crossed the border illegally 30 times. Rachel Boone, she's culpable for her wife's death given she exited the field to record her unchargeable since she said, drive, baby, drive, before she drove at him. Good idea. Thank you. Just make long burgers. Yeah. Bob Weir was a pro-vax zealot. He probably died in his own hubris. Roll the burger up before cooking. Works every time. Yeah. There is a will and there is a way, but it's a pain in the peach. If the hamburger's not cooked already and it's just like meat, you could roll it into a hot dog shape and fry it and just roll it fry it like a circular burger. I don't know. A burger dog. I don't know. A Mexican national living illegally in the United States possessed a handgun that was fired near U.S. Customs and Border agents during a large-scale enforcement operation in the little village. Hector Gomez has crossed the border illegally dozens of times, admitted he was prohibited from owning a gun, and laughed while pointing a loaded pistol at a woman, the same weapon that was used to fire shots near agents earlier in the day. I roll the ground beef into a cylinder, or if a patty, cut in half and Bob's your uncle. That's right. What is this? What is this circle thing? A federal grand jury this week indicted Gomez, 45, on 2 counts of firearm stemming from the November 8th incident on Chicago's Southwest Side. Gomez is charged with illegally possessing a firearm as a previously convicted felon and illegal possession of a firearm as a foreign national with no lawful status in the United States. I didn't think illegals were allowed to own a gun. They're not, but I think there's some leftist judges that are trying to somehow say, oh, no, that's fine. It says the people, and they're part of the people. Yeah. He's like, I had a gun, see? I had a gun, see? And you're nothing going to do about it, see? Around 9:30 a.m. that day, at least 2 rounds were fired from a black Jeep Wrangler near the Border Patrol agents who were performing duties as part of the Operation Midway Blitz. Gomez is not directly accused of firing the shots. We just happen to have the gun. He's a purty one, ain't he? He's got a purty mouth. Illegals shouldn't be here, but they are. Whatever else they should do is fair game for some. Yeah. In a red state, she might catch a state or local charge. She's still in danger, hopefully, of a federal charge. Yeah. Roughly 5 hours later, police responded to a report of a person pointing a gun in the 3100 block of West 26th Street. 26th Street? According to the complaint, witness told dispatchers that a Hispanic man in a black Jeep had pointed a firearm at a woman. Officers located a Jeep and ordered the driver, later identified as Gomez's exit. When officers opened the door, they immediately saw a loaded handgun resting on Gomez's lap. The woman told police that Gomez walked towards her holding the gun in his right hand while laughing. Ballistics analysis later tied the recovered firearm to rounds fired earlier that day near the agents. How are they passing background checks? They're not. They're not. They're buying guns off the street, illegal guns. After his arrest, Gomez initially gave police a false name and date of birth, but fingerprint analysis confirmed his identity and linked him to multiple prior removals from the United States under several aliases. Federal agents say Gomez admitted during a post-arrest interview that he's a Mexican citizen who illegally crossed into the United States. Told investigators he crossed the border unlawfully about 30 times since he was 17. Gomez also acknowledged he's a convicted felon, had previously served about 6 months in prison for a gun offense, and knew he was not allowed to possess a firearm. He told the agency he signs paperwork every year acknowledging that prohibition. County records show Gomez was convicted in Cook County in January 2025 of aggravated unlawful use of a weapon and sentenced to 1 year in prison. He had been removed from the United States at least 4 times between 2008 and 2015 and never received permission to re-enter. Wow. That's crazy. So, let me get this straight. So this guy, illegal alien, aggravated assault with a weapon is someone means that he shot at someone and didn't hit them or pointed at them, I think. Or it would have been like threat for pointing to him. I think he would actually have to fire to get the aggravated assault with the weapon. It just didn't hit him. And he only got 6 months. Sentenced to 1 year and got 6 months. Wow. Mm-hmm. I tried to make Sloppy Joes last year. I didn't like them. I have a pretty good recipe for Sloppy Joes. If you want, I could get it for you. I don't have it on me, but there's a good recipe for it. It's to make homemade Sloppy Joes, and pretty good. Hamburger Helper Pub Brew, pretty good. Each count carries a sentence up to 10 years. So let me, SB Farmer says they got something going on at the Assault on the Ice building in Los Angeles. Breaking leftist rioters just attempted to invade the federal facility in Los Angeles and ended up running away after being spooked by something. Charging into a federal building is a great way to be turned into Swiss cheese, idiots. It's possible. No sound on this. Thank you. Bella's so cute. Thank you. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Just looks like a people protesting. I don't know. Did I miss it? Did I miss them running in and running out? Maybe I missed it. The Maxine Waters entrance. That was nice. Let's see, anything else by Nick Sortor tonight? It says, LAPD had riot care of arrived at the scene of the anti-ICE riots, and I'm shocked. Do not stand down, LAPD. Oh, let's see. Why is this lady's walking down the middle of the street saying, why are you blocking traffic? They're the ones blocking traffic. What sense does that make? It says, Texas state troopers are going head-to-head against the anti-ICE protesters in Austin, Texas. These paid protesters are happening nationwide. Treasury and FBI to make tracking down and arresting the funders a top priority. I agree.
Huh? Let's turn the audio on. All right. Next to this guy, we're good here.
I don't see what they're talking about there. This is the video. The streets of Los Angeles have been taken over by thousands of leftist protesters, many of which don't even know why they're protesting. There's nothing organic about it. Stop ICE terror. Oh, yeah, whatever. A Somali mob just rushed agents in St. Cloud. These guys are way outnumbered. So let's see. Is that Ilhan Omar I hear screaming? Sounds like her. Just the locals are fed up with the leftists blocking the streets around Minneapolis, aren't confronting them. You ain't no, get the heck out of the street. You ain't no police. We have an emergency to get to. You are failures, Tim Waltz.
Your fucking self, right? You fucking piece of shit. Y'all, stop engaging. We're trying to get in the lead. Right? Fucking have nothing to do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. In Florida, if they surround your car, you can get away, is what they say. Ilhan Omar is out leading the mass protests in Minneapolis. She'll never condemn the destruction of homes and businesses. Oh, of course, Ilhan Omar is out there. Of course she is.
The people who are too afraid to leave their homes because they don't know if they'll ever make it back. I am thinking about the people who have been murdered by law enforcement. We are currently just 2 blocks away from George Floyd Square. I can see it from where I'm standing. Shut it down! Renee, don't get it! Shut it down! Renee, don't.
George Floyd died of a drug overdose. I don't know why people don't want to, they still trying to deny that. Like, all the records showed he had like 7 times the lethal limit of fentanyl. They had a screw with the the medical examiner and all the stuff, and all these people in Minnesota, Keith Ellis and the rest of them, they railroaded those people. Those cops got railroaded. Like, he did not die. There was no marks, no damage anywhere. He was not hurt by the cops at all. He died from putting drugs into his body. They're demons. Appreciate you. What's up, K-Jab? Blessings for 2026. The cops sent out an official-looking letter with a time to pick up the winnings on it and haul their asses off to jail, yeah. Being raised in Baltimore, it's hard not to scream, ramming speed and hit it. Yeah. You left your homes. We just want you to go back. Yeah. Send her home to her home country. Pure communists. Yes, definitely. Yeah, the left is taking over the streets of Minneapolis, and the cops doing nothing about it. MPD's relegated traffic duties to the Trans Brigade in their yellow vest. This is a failed city.
For like directing traffic.
Okay, well, they got music playing, so you got to kind of... Yeah, and then Joe says Floyd was going to die that day no matter what, but a stupid governor and a racist AG wanted a pound of flesh. They promised BLM. Yeah, that's what happened. General Dynamics had a culture in deep shit and a fourth turning when much of the people flipped. Generational Dynamics. I'm sorry. Morality flipped to support criminality and vice. Bought their homes. They squatters who don't actually pay to live there. KBT, please go home. The people have no life. I'll bet a tenth of these folks actually live in any of the cities they are marching. So proud of Mexico, yet none will return willingly. Yeah, it's weird, right? Why not? Why not go to old Mexico? Why not? Why not go home? You're too good for your home? Really? You're too good for your home? You don't want to be in your home? It's home is where you belong. It's like crazy that you don't want to be in your home. It's crazy that you don't want to be in your home. It's just nuts. Nuts. All right, let's see here. I had some other good stuff I wanted to pull up, and I want to find it before it gets too late. Is it my bookmarks? That's the flea market. Here's this one. This is a good one here. So the reason Renee Good only had custody of one of her kids is that her domestic partner abused her kids and put cigarettes out on their arms, which she chose to be with instead of having custody of the rest of her children. Great choice.
Hey, just a little tidbit about the left's new hero. Yeah, she only has custody of one of her kids. And the reason she only has custody of one is that her domestic partner, a woman, she likes to beat the shit out of kids and put cigarettes out on their arm. And she chose that woman over her kids. Yeah, the court was basically like, hold on, if you're going to stay with her, you don't get to keep the kids. And she was like, yeah, that's fine. So when people were asking, why was this mother not at home taking care of her children? It's because her children were taken away from her. Because her partner likes to beat the shit out of them and use their fucking arms as ashtrays. Like, it's amazing to me that every hero of the left turns out to be an awful human being. Like, that's not surprising, but it's the reality. Because anybody that would believe in the ideology that the left believes, anybody that would take action and try to run over a federal agent, I could assume that they were an idiotic piece of shit. But I have to say that the level of choosing your partner over your children, of staying with someone who likes to beat the shit out of your kids, that's a new level.
Yeah, that's a new level. Definitely a new level. She only had the 6-year-old because the father passed away in 2023. Yes, this is true. And okay, real quick, we're at 3 hours and 45 minutes. I'm going to exit out of Instagram because that ends at 4 hours. And actually, you know what? I'll just let it expire. What am I doing? Why cut it off? But Instagram, in 15 minutes, you're going to get cut off if you're watching on Instagram. Come over to, they have a 4-hour limit on Instagram for live stream, so you're going to get cut off. Come over to YouTube or Twitch or Kick or Rumble or X. You need some proof? I don't know. The proof, the documents are there. It's out in, like, on X and stuff. Where are the other 2 kids? They're with the father, the other 2 kids. She was married twice to men, had kids with the first husband, had 2 kids, had a kid with the second husband, and then the second husband died in 2023. And that's why she has a 6-year-old, but the other 2 kids went to the first husband. I mean, it's been reported other places. Baltimore mob surrounds ICE agents during detention. One guy broke in. He's going to take the rifle. This is the new normal.
Aquí está la migra, aquí está la migra. Aquí está la migra. ICE, ICE, aquí le diste revenue. Aquí está la migra, aquí está la migra. Ahí está la migra, papá. Ahí está la migra, papá. Con fusiles. Con fusiles, papá. Con fusiles, la migra. Yeah.
Face now.
Yeah, you take a face. I see the face.
Don't hide your face now, bro.
It's not good, not good, not good.
Run.
It's not good. It's not good. Respect the car, my friend. Respect the car. Respect the car.
Respect his fucking car.
Respect the car.
Respect his fucking car.
Respect the car.
You don't want nobody to fuck your guns, nigga. We got guns.
Yeah.
It don't take 3 of y'all to move one fucking person.
Take a fusil. Take a fusil.
It don't take 3 of y'all.
Take a fusil.
Y'all assholes.
You
Y'all
got it.
assholes.
Yeah.
Don't be rough with it.
Take a fusil.
Don't be rough with it.
Take a fusil. Huh? Only looking for money, for people. People looking for people for money. Huh?
Looking for people for money, money for people.
Sí. ¿Ah? ¿Ah?
You a bitch with a gun. That's
Huh?
people.
Yeah.
You gonna get Trump people. They
Yeah.
immigrants. They immigrants.
Yeah. He look at people for money.
Bitch ass.
Yeah, look at people for money. Piece of shit. Huh?
Stupid bitches. Fuck you.
Only looking for money. Piece of shit. Allá van para allá.
Going down there?
Yeah.
Vegans Taste Like Chicken says they may want to look into that last husband's death. Crazy cigarette kid burning lady. Go get some lunch, big boy lady may have killed him to be with the dead lady. It's possible. Can I translate? Yeah, they're all talking gibberish. HUAC started too soon. One of the idiots screaming is definitely Dominican. Vegans, it's very possible. The ICE agents have more patience than I do. These guys are saints. The many saints of ICE. So the way I look at it, because I would have definitely been like, oh, okay. How you doing? Nice to see you. That video is very near where I grew up. Well, Gundam. Things change. Neighborhoods change. You know, that's what all I can say. Rioters now breaking into businesses in downtown Minneapolis. Windows broken. Rioters have entered. Tim Waltz's MIA. Send in a guard. I swore I had a video with them chasing the cops.
Going in. Start going in. Oh shit. This is a great shot.
Why aren't the police stopping this? Yeah, that works out so well, destroying your own economy. They don't have, these people don't have an economy.
You guys need to go! Go! Out! You have no reason to be in here. Broke into a business and started throwing stuff. That was crazy.
These businesses need to sue the police department for failure to protect their rights. I mean, the DOJ should be looking into civil rights lawsuits against these police departments. They should be putting the Minneapolis Police Department under receivership like they've done to other police departments when they were accused of racism in the past. This is a different type of racism. It's a racism against people who pay taxes. These are terrorists. Who is this good for? They don't care who it's good for. He says 7-inch blocks, video Eastern Avenue in Eaton. The Avenue was our closest shopping strip mall as a kid. I bet a good portion of these people aren't even from the area. Probably not. I know there was a video. Oh yeah, there's this one. Oh yeah, there's just some fraud there. So this guy, just Derek Curvin, walks to a community center in Tempe, Arizona, and attacks old people, saying he likes only blacks, so he attacked whites and Mexicans, says he hoped he killed some and would attack more if he could. So this is only on local news, the only place you're going to see this. Or here on Jim Tells You.
Newly released video allegedly shows 62-year-old Derek Curvin walk into a members-only area of the club. He's asked to leave, and soon after,
he started to assault these people by punching them and throwing them to the ground.
One victim suffered a broken wrist. Another was left with a broken nose. A third victim, who is autistic and suffers from seizures, was punched and knocked to the ground. People begin arming themselves with chairs. This woman holds up her cane, ready to strike. Curvin was eventually detained by security until police arrived. Newly released video allegedly shows 62-year-old Derek Curvin
has many felony convictions, this guy. A 60-year-old black man intentionally targeted elderly white people and Mexicans. But I thought Mexicans and whites were the same thing, according to the press all the time. Massive $1.2 billion New York healthcare fraud scandal exposed, 10 times worse than Minnesota. A rocket company, which simply is a residential address in a rough part of D.C., received 13 grants totaling $4 million. This is like a long video talking about it.
This apparently is a $4 million rocket company, according to the DOD.
That place is located right next to a 7-Eleven, and you know better than anybody, if they were actually manufacturing any types of rockets, it'd be such a massive safety hazard. Obviously, this is blatant fraud.
Wait, David.
What?
You gotta come see this. So WID pointed this out, this low expendable launch technology. This company got $4.18 million. It got 15 phase 1 awards and only 2 phase 2, meaning the conversion rate is only 13%. So WID's like, oh, let's check out this address.
Didn't we say that was low?
Yeah, so what is that even?
We asked what that was.
Yeah, this is insanely low. This means that you got money 15 times from the government for phase 1, but you only went to phase 2 13% of the time.
Wow.
Meaning you're not doing anything.
Yeah.
Okay. So we checked out this address. You want to see where TGV Rockets is at, David?
Where they develop rockets?
Where the rocket factory?
Let's see.
Yeah, the left is the goldening psychopaths.
Right there.
Right there in the middle.
Also a rocket factory, and they're getting all this money. Solid state welding for space. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's possible this guy is working out of his garage or something, but I don't know. I more likely think it's a scam. 15 grants, $4 million from a residential house claiming to be a rocket factory. Okay, so this. Oh, here's police chief's defiant sheriff just crossed a dangerous line by threatening to arrest ICE officials. Sheriff Rochelle Bilal blatantly warns you don't want the smoke because we'll bring it to you. So here, this.
Good afternoon. I'm Rochelle Bilal, the sheriff for the city and county of Philadelphia. And I
Philadelphia.
Renee Good. Renee Good. Renee Good. Renee Good. Renee Good. Renee Good. This should not have happened. but we're here today. Let know that law enforcement professionals, real ones, not the fake made up ICE, probably Trump's new army to attack citizens of the United States. Did you hear what I said? No law enforcement professional wears a mask. None. None. Those that come into our communities wearing a mask to commit crime, thank God for our district attorney, Larry Krasner, who said he's going to lock them up. And I'm saying now, we are not going to whisk you away for them to hide your identity, because when you do it there, you're getting arrested there. No whisk away for them to hide you. None of that here. None of that here. Law enforcement professionals do not shoot at moving vehicles. I'm not saying fleeing, because she wasn't fleeing. She was getting out of the way. Law enforcement professionals do not stand in front of moving vehicles invoking an action that is illegal. No, we don't. And so we stand here today with all those who stand against the made-up, fake, what you can call ICE, professional law enforcement. I don't call them none of that. I call them made-up, fake, wannabe law enforcement. Because what they do is against not only legal law, but the moral law.
Oh, the moral law, not legal law.
So I'm with the DA, and we will work with them. If any of them want to come in this city and commit a crime, you will not be able to hide. Nobody will whisk you off. You don't want this smoke, because we will bring it to you. And the fake, whatever they call them.
That's a threat. She just threatened federal agents. She should be immediately arrested. The fact that they're not going there right now, kicking her fucking door down and dragging her screaming, crying ass away in fucking handcuffs is a crime against this entire country. This is fucking ridiculous. This has to stop. The only way it stops is start putting people like this in prison.
Because I can't say the name, but the criminal in the White House would not be able to keep you from going to jail. Renee Good should be here today. And to her family, we are saying law enforcement professionals are not the ones here in this city that would do that. But here's the last thing that I will say. Law enforcement professionals around the country do their job. And we have been fighting for years to build that bridge between us and our communities. You have one negative nutcase that causes this problem, and now we all have to fight again to let people know law enforcement works with communities. These crimes would not be down if we didn't have communities work with us. Thank you.
What crimes are down? You've been skewing the fucking stats. Start arresting these people for fucking fake documents to the government. I'm so glad she's impartial and knowledgeable of the supremacy clause of the Constitution between states and federal government. Dumb fucking C word, yes. Black Boss Hog. Yeah. Yeah, they've been openly threatening federal officers. Yeah. Larry Krasner needs to go to jail. We need examples. That's right. We need examples. Start setting examples of these people. Don't let it go. All of them. It says, this has to be the biggest fraud we've ever investigated. 2 of our former FBI forensic accountants are even shocked. The Minneapolis Power and Patriot Network by Jacob Frey. Hayden Advocacy and Law Group. Lobby and Shielding. Somalia Museum of Minnesota. Frey's wife left January 2023 for Political Family Nexus over this. The Feeding Our Future Fraud. Appointing Network. All these people, all connected. Huge expose on Jacob Frey. Very telling GPS. Frey's controversy stemmed not from one scandal, but from a pattern of institutional alignment with corporate scams. Oh, look at this. Let's check out Ocala, Florida, where this African name, checks note, Isaac Ezekiel Toye, just executed a 64-year-old while he was gardening in his yard.
Do you have anything to say, Mr. Toy? Isaac Ezekiel Toy was walked out of the Ocala Police Department in handcuffs Wednesday night. He didn't say a word about what he's accused of, killing 64-year-old Harold Witt Harper, who was in his own front yard.
It appears that he was doing nothing more than gardening in his front yard and was senselessly killed. This is, I've been here for almost 32 years and I've never seen anything like this.
Ocala Police Chief Mike Balkin said a call came in about a suspicious person around 3:34 Wednesday afternoon on Southeast 3rd Street who tried to wave down a person pulling out of their driveway.
As he was pulling away, he observed the subject doing something suspicious, appearing to manipulate a handgun and possibly a chamber round in that handgun. Officers were immediately dispatched to the area.
As officers were arriving in the neighborhood within 3 minutes of that first call, the police chief said,
we received a second call in reference to a shooting. That second call originated just down the road. This is about a block away to the east. It involved our victim who had been shot.
Because officers were so close by, he said they were able to find Toy walking away from the shooting scene. He matched the description of the man from the first call to police, and the chief said he had a gun on him. The chief said they haven't identified any motive. They don't believe Toy and Harper knew each other or even had any interaction in the yard before Harper was shot.
This horrific incident appears to be a random act of violence. There is no indication, I'll repeat that, there's no indication that this was a targeted attack.
Toy now faces two.
Yeah, no, random act. Yeah, random act. Just random act. Yeah, random act. Jonah Fitz says the main number for the White House switchboard is 202-456-1414. The number for comments is 202-456-1111. Can't even say Max properly. Yeah, an axe. Nice guy. Put everything, one of these worms, in a cell with a jihadi or a lifer. Joe says, I'll calm down. This is what makes me feel like Trump and Bonnie are not taking this serious. There should have been 4 FBI agents come up in the middle of the speech and arrest her there. They're going to go to prison since it was Florida. Ocala, the one in Florida, wrong place, my friend. You're going to prison. Who taught the reporter to speak that way? It's gross. It speaks like the reporter from Family Guy. Supposedly had a gun on them. Good Lord, is that Julie Grant? Maybe. Somali migrant Maine Councilman Osman resigns after being implicated in a fraud investigation. Blames racism. He was just sworn in 2 days ago. He faces charge of theft of a firearm. Good riddance. Deport him now.
Former counselor was indicted, calling the situation a distraction for the city.
Congratulations. It's only been 3 days since Iman Osman was sworn in to represent Ward 5 in Lewiston, but that was brought to an abrupt halt after sending this resignation letter today to the council, saying he is stepping down, effective immediately.
I'm excited to put this behind us.
Osman says in his letter that during his time in public office, he has faced vicious personal attacks.
Were you aware of those attacks at all? Did he mention those to you?
I am aware of the personal attacks that he's received, and it's absolutely horrible.
Oh, personal attacks of being a criminal.
Day after he pleaded not guilty to an indictment on gun charges.
The law did not prevent us from swearing him in. He was duly elected by Ward 5 residents.
There were also questions surrounding his legal address that trace back to a condemned building. Despite that, several people spoke in support of Osman after Tuesday night's swearing in.
So he's the person, we elected him to this seat because he knows exactly how to deal with what is going on in downtown Lewiston.
We reached out to Osman's attorney in hopes of speaking with the now former counselor. The attorney said his client did not want to speak to us today.
And Max has been following this for a while. You also learned the city council holding a special meeting tonight at 6, likely to talk about what's next, likely a special election. But what about the seat that Osman vacated on the Lewiston School Committee when he was sworn in to the council?
Yeah, so the city charter required Osman to give up his school board seat when he was sworn into the city council. Now, the mayor needs to appoint someone to fill that open Ward 5 school committee seat. That appointment will have to be voted on by the city council, and an election is planned for the Ward 5 school committee seats in November. And as of right now, there's nothing preventing Osmond from running again.
For the school committee seat?
Yes.
Well, lots of moving parts on this one, Max. We appreciate your live update.
Time for
Wow. ICE confirmed to me that the Portland man accused of child sex plot, attempted blah, blah, blah. They placed a detainer request, but Oregon doesn't allow local law enforcement honor. A Jamaican man. Look at report from a few years ago about a Somali property boom and Somalis moving back from the U.S. Amid an economic boom in the country, construction is taking place all over. I wonder where all they suddenly got the money from. There's more fraud in just one state than the entire GDP of Somalia. They're literally stealing our money to build Somalia.
Somalis who have returned from the United States. Dahir hopes to capitalize on the relative stability in Mogadishu and now wants to buy this home, some 7 kilometers outside Mogadishu.
I came here today to see this house and talk to the management on the mode of payment. This is a good initiative and one that Somali returnees can afford. One of the main reasons I chose this area is because it's out of the city and it has a mosque school and a playing field for the children.
Amid an economic boom in the country, construction is taking place all over Somalia. Somalis who have returned from the United States.
Yeah, that's our tax dollars right there. Protesters in New York City call for the hanging of Secretary Kristi Noem. Two wrongs don't make a right. The mom started chanting, F Charlie Kirk. Kristi Noem will hang, save a life, kill. Oh, yeah, this is what they're singing. This is New York City. Wow. So, yeah, by any means necessary, like trained SEALs, Durga Durga Muhammad Jihad, yeah. I want to cut it to properties in Somalia. Crazy thing is Muslims are now saying they were promised our land 3,000 years ago. What the F is up with that? That's insane considering there was no such thing as Muslims 3,000 years ago. It was like 700, 800 AD when that pedophile started the religion. So, I don't know. We could start an online White House petition, and if 10,000 sign it, it would be officially addressed. That would be good. Yes, I'm in too. Let's get it going. So I don't know if I want to hear any more of this rampant craziness. Organized on Reddit to be sure. The feds refuse to take Reddit seriously at their own peril. Okay. Oh, look at Somalis waving Somali flags have shown up in downtown and are taunting the police. They have zero respect. Every single one has to go back. Yeah, this is yeah. Oh, wait, Wait, why are these guys wearing masks? I thought that they said wearing masks, only bad people wear masks. Journalists attempt to investigate a building in Minnesota with 34 home healthcare companies. One building. Somalis mean to get outraged and demand they leave and stop their investigation. 34 healthcare companies in one building. Yeah, your money going to pay for Somalia.
Oh yeah, sorry, you're attacking my friend. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You're attacking my friend instead of just me. Okay.
If you investigate the fraud, why don't you go to other people?
We're going everywhere. We're going everywhere.
No,
100%.
No, you are profiling Somalis and you're going to.
That's not true.
There's no way.
There's 34 home healthcare services in this building. Of course, we're going to be in a building with 34 home healthcare services.
Why don't we see one video of you guys going to a white business?
Well,
or going to
most
an
of the
Indian
home
business?
healthcare right
or going
here.
to another business? Why are you going on Somalis? Tell me.
We have
Because
not
you're
been
stealing all the
doing
fucking
this.
money, that's why.
Here, we've knocked on the door of every 34 businesses
I
here.
don't know who you have been attacking Somalis business.
Look, your profile, you're attacking her for being
I'm attacking her because she attacked Somalis on Fox News. She was she went to daycare the other day. She was trying to go forcefully into a daycare. Do you know the rules of daycare?
We're trying to expose fraud.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
Listen.
Oh yeah, sorry, you're attacking.
Governor Hochul complains that President Trump is demanding information on the daycare recipients in New York in order to make sure fraud isn't occurring. Instead of providing, she's suing.
But I take such offense to this war on children.
It's a war on children. Oh,
What we
think
talked
about it.
about in November, right before Thanksgiving.
Oh,
that
war
they
on
will
children.
Not feed our kids. Stop feeding our kids with the SNAP program. Then they're saying we're stopping vaccinating kids because we don't care about their health. We're stopping their parents from being able to provide health insurance that they can afford. And now they're trying to take away our child care program. This will not affect these commitments here today. We're looking at our litigation strategies. They have asked for us within literally 2 weeks to provide volumes of information that is in the 62 counties. They're asking for personal identifying information about people who benefit from these programs, as well as their Social Security numbers. So they're on a fishing expedition and are saying if we don't give them all this information, which is absolutely impossible to collect, and if we were going to do it, impossible.
It's impossible to collect the information of the people we're giving benefits to. We don't know who these people are. That's what she's saying. We don't know the people that we're giving all this money to. How are we supposed to collect their information? She's admitting she knows about the fraud. She's trying to stop them from finding out about it.
Possible that if we don't do this in a matter of days, a week and a half, that this program will be shut down. So we've been successful in court before. It's a shame that everything we do has to start with a call to my lawyer and say one more lawsuit that we have to file. But this is the world under Donald Trump. So
it's the world under Donald Trump that they have to sue over everything. Open source government. F them all. It's crazy, man. Crazy. Jump to this one. And then breaking news: Minneapolis police, including the chief, retreat after anti-ICE rioters attacked them and seized control. Minneapolis police officers, including Chief Brian O'Hara, were attacked and chased out of downtown by violent anti-ICE rioters on Friday night. Your criminal lawyer will be needed soon, too. How can we know who they are just because we send them money to their bank accounts and correspondence to their address and their names? How can we track that? Yeah, it's crazy, right? Officers seen on video from the riot abandoning the streets, leaving the area under control of the leftist anarchists. Riots have escalated in the wake of the fatal shooting of Renee Good, a radical anti-ICE activist who nearly mowed down an agent with her vehicle last week. Independent journalist Nick Sorter, who has been on the ground covering the story, posted a shocking video showing police in full retreat. A large crowd of protesters can be seen advancing on the officers and surrounding demands as the police speed away. So let's see here. I'm going to turn it down. Run away. Yeah, don't do your job. You're getting chased by fat women and you're running. What is wrong with you?
Back. Yeah.
Run away, cops. Run away, cops. Yeah, don't do your job. Run away. They didn't learn what happens when you abandon the stuff and shit gets burned down. No. Yeah, that's crazy, right? That's crazy. Hey, Chief, why are you letting your city get like this? Sorter can be heard asking in the video. The Sorter did not receive a response because the officers were busy fleeing the mob. Minneapolis police surrender to the anti-ICE mob. They have run away, abandoned the area which was taken over by the anarchists. It's time for the Insurrection Act. President Trump, local police have ceded control. Is this the same video?
Oh, really? Back up. Hey, Chief, why are you letting your city get like this? Why are you letting your city develop like this? Sorry, let's go. What the fuck is going on?
You're a bunch of fucking bitches!
Wow. This is ridiculous. Sort of wrote, Minneapolis surrendered to ICE protesters. They have been run away and abandoned the area which has been taken over by the anarchists. It's time for the Insurrection Act. Rioters in Minneapolis have established their own quasi-police force. They've totally blocked the roads with their bodies and cars surrounding the Canopy Hilton and directing local police is totally absent.
So look at this, guys. We have organized people are acting as police, shutting the street down, blocking it. With their cars blocking the street. This is the Canopy Hotel where ICE is staying. And look at this. Thousands of people.
This is what is an insurrection. That's what an insurrection is. And the cops aren't doing anything. So you need to start charging the cops with dereliction of duty. Rioters were also captured on video storming hotels that they believed ICE agents are staying at without law enforcement stopping them. They breached another hotel that ICE agents are suspected to be staying at.
We're rushing everybody inside.
This was last night.
They're in the inner door.
Rioters are surrounding the hotel the officers are suspected to be staying at and are attempting to break the windows.
That window is gonna break. That window's gonna break. That window's gonna break. the hotel where ICE is staying, or where they think ICE is staying.
Nobody will fucking call.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in China, kids are learning physics. They should start rumors that ICE is staying in hotels which happen to be run by Somalis. Yes, that would be funny. This is what happens when you invite a large group from a third world country into your city. Yes, it is. This is what happens. This is definitely what happens. Definitely. Definitely what happens. So, Antifa have breached the doors of this hotel in Minneapolis and begun destroying a lobby. I don't think we saw this one already. I don't remember seeing this. If we sleep at all, that's right. Joke's on them. ICE agents are mostly former military. We can sleep anywhere and under any condition. I don't think we saw this one already. Well, that's that. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Huge crowds of masked activists. I thought all the people wearing masks were the bad guys, though. Storm hotels after rumors spread that ICE are staying there.
Tim Dosha, let me bring you in. I'm looking at some of the reaction online here, and obviously a lot of these clips coming out of America. She's already being cast as a hero. She has the name Good, and lots of social media posts at the moment saying R.I.P. Renee Nicole Good, hashtag fight back, Nicole Good.
Yeah. With what we accomplished in Venezuela, you'd think they'd be fearful of the fascists running the country. You would think something. Only bad cops wearing masks, not good cops. That's what I thought. I don't know. I slept during training where they had C4 go off. These idiots banging on doors don't mean anything. Prison affects the brain, causing normal proteins to misfold. Prions, creating abnormal clumps to destroy nerve cells, leading to spongy holes and rapid neurodegeneration. They said prison, not right? Prions, okay. They better look out. They don't want to smoke from that retarded DEI sheriff. Good for nothing, didn't do nothing. Yeah. Anti-ICE demonstrations planned, less updated at 12:31 a.m., so an hour ago. Planned across the U.S. Saturday following shooting of Renee Nicole Good. DHS says a woman attempted to weaponize her vehicle. Newly released video shows the moments before Good was shot by an agent. Austin police charged a crowd of ICE agitators, multiple detained. Didn't we see this? And I didn't see any of that. Yeah, good, but an irony of the name Good. Goodbye, Good for Good. I thought we saw this. It didn't really look like any charges. Oh, wait. Okay, no. There we go. All right. They're on bikes. They're arresting people. Yeah, it's. I think it's Austin, Texas. Yeah. What were they going to do if they found ICE? Oh yeah, get shot.
KKK, ICE, they're all the same.
Jordy Z 1X says Renee reached the FAFO point. Mm-hmm. Those zip ties really hurt. Cafefe jabs linked to prion diseases. Austin police have detained at least 3. Just 3. They let the rest get away. Oh, shit, I'm in Austin. I was out of town today. Police on bikes seen charging to the crowd by the J.J. Pickle Federal Building. J.J.'s Pickle. You get the J.J. Pickle. We're with you. Protesters can be heard shouting at one handcuffed agitator. I'm hoping she gets charged with goods death. She told her drive, baby, drive. Yeah. Vance's ICE arrested Minnesota critical to national security. That's right. Deporting all the illegals is critical. Get all these people out if she's charged. She will till she's charged. She needs to get charged. J.J. Pickle was a senator. I know Mr. McPickle was the code name of Barry Seal when he was trafficking drugs, bringing them in. We have this story. It says, madman who gunned down 6, including a little girl and pastor in Mississippi rampage ID'd. A madman killed 6 people, including a 7-year-old girl, in the biggest mass shooting to rock Mississippi in almost a decade. Derica Moore, 24, allegedly gunned down numerous family members and a pastor across 3 locations near West Point after his plans to sexually assault one of the victims were thwarted. It's just overwhelming. It's hard to describe. First, try to grieve those loved ones and find out who did it. This guy's only 24? Well, he's been very bald for a 24-year-old. I'm finding it hard to believe that that's a 24-year-old. I'm sorry. That's not a 24-year-old. Look at the hairline. Oh, she should be immediately terminated from this job, said disgusted NYPD source. That's the woman who has an OnlyFans. This is really shaking our community. And it's almost 30 years. This is one of the toughest cases I've ever had to work. Yeah, they're saying this guy is 24, D-Home. Well, I don't believe it. J.J. Pickle Building is owned by the University of Texas. Kind of peaceful protest in Texas. Yes, he does look much older indeed. That's what I'm saying. Violence erupted Friday after 7 p.m. when he allegedly killed his father, his uncle, and his brother, Quentin Moore, in Cedar Bluff, which is west of the county seat of West Point, 150 miles northwest of Jackson. Investigators say that Moore stole his brother's truck after the killings and fled the scene, triggering a countywide manhunt as deputies responded on multiple locations. He raced to his second home on Blake Road, where he tried to sexually assault another victim at gunpoint. Instead, Moore killed the 7-year-old girl. He's accused of pointing a firearm at another child under the age of 7, but did not pull the trigger. Investigators are still determining whether the gun misfired or whether Moore chose not to fire. A third child and adult were also inside the home at the time of the shooting. Even with the tragedy, it's a blessing he didn't do more damage than he did. What? He sped to another location where he gunned down 2 brothers on Barry Bradley and Samuel Bradley. One of the men was a pastor at the local church. Authorities later found a truck behind a home on Griffin Road. Deputies forced entry to the residence, discovered 2 men dead from apparent gunshot wound. They're now working 4 separate crime scenes. He was finally captured at 3 a.m. and charged with first-degree murder. He was taken in custody without incident at Pine Grove Road, where the help of state and federal agencies, including Mississippi Bureau of Investigation and U.S. Marshals. Cops said the crimes appear to be capital murder and may face additional murder charges. District Attorney Scott Colon said the case will be reviewed for the death penalty, calling it about as bad as it gets. Yes, he says, must have lost his birth certificate at the border. Maybe. Officers will say that whether the victim Moore was allegedly trying to sexually assault was a little girl. I don't know what kind of motive you have to kill a 7-year-old. Moore had no prior history with police and wasn't on their radar. A family member telling the cops he never believed he was capable of violence. We never had any calls or reports or anything leading up to this. He's believed to have acted alone and no suspects are being sought. That's strange. They should have a mobile wood chipper just for like these demons, yes. He may not have had there to go bald to begin with. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe he had one of them weird hairdos of the guy with the line, like, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's just the way his head was. Maybe his head was like this. I don't know. But anyway, folks, that's been 4.5 hours. I want to thank everybody who's been here. Let me see real quick. Let me just check something before I decide to just end. All right. I don't see anything happening live anywhere. So, good night, Jim. Enjoyed it. Blood pressure only got to 175 tonight. First time is always shocking. Yeah. Thank you, Jim, in the chat. Thank you to the mods. Well, let me see. Check this out real quick. All right, let me look. Let me see what it is. YouTube Live. Killer whale volcano is erupting. Oh. Wow, look at that. This volcano erupting on Killer Whale. That's crazy. That's crazy stuff right there. Anyway, let's do this. I want to thank everybody who's been here. I want to thank you all. Please remember to hit the like button. If you haven't already, please subscribe. And I'll see you all again Sunday night. I definitely will do a show tomorrow night, Sunday night. I'm not sure if it'll be 9 or 10, but I will see you there. And I am going to redirect you to some channel I picked at random. So have a good time, and I'll see you all. He wasn't on the radar. That's a first. Yes, that's crazy, isn't it? It is totally crazy. Totally crazy. Totally crazy. Totally crazy. But anyway, thanks all, and good night. Come on back for Jim to tell you the news.